Okay. Alan. Uh, all right. Hi. Hello, Avalon. It's me. It's just me. There's no Bryn today. Hello, Streamy. Or at least just me for now. I don't know if other people will arrive. But Bryn has a thing. So Bryn is not here. So it is Niko. It's Niko and Alan, and those are your friends for the day. Oh, this guy, this is the freak. This is my background freak for the day because I got sick of using my Baldur's Gate characters, or at least I figured um I should use a different. I figured I would rotate it instead of having it be like whatever I was working on, kinda. Especially because I'm working on stuff I can't show right now anyway. But this is the current freak. This is Corvid. Y'all will meet him in Indigo when Indigo returns. He's awful. We love him. Yeah, yeah. He's he's awful. He's actually like probably the worst man that I've. I know I say that all of my men are the worst men. But he's the worst man. He's the worst man of all the worst men. And but also one of my favorite men because here I am. You'll meet him. You'll meet him one day, and then you'll get to see him be just like actively hostile to everyone who encounters him. While I put my axe down. Oh, I do. God, I love making terrible, awful men, just like the worst guys, the single worst guys possible. All right, at everybody. I always strive to make the worst, each man worse than the last. Except the Corvid actually predates a lot of the terrible men that you guys already know. But he's been revived, not revived because I never let him go, but he's been retooled, and no longer is he bound by my beloathed Pathfinder. Now, now he's so much worse than Pathfinder could ever hope to allow him to be. Um, we can make him worse. We have the we have the technology. What am I? We're waking Alan. We're waking Alan. Waking Alan. Scream at shadows. That's what we're doing. I have the technology to make worse men. I can make men worse than you could ever dream. Announcements in the other one because I always forget. Like there's like two stabbiness servers, the like official one and then the fan one, and I always forget one or the other. I'll like engage with one of them and then completely forget that the other one exists, and then the cycle reverses where I'm like, oh, I have to pay attention to the other one, and then I forget the one. I listen. I can only do like I can only give like my attention to like maybe two servers at a time, and then after that, the others just like they just have to stop existing for a little bit. They can't. It's the same thing with social media. I can keep up with like maybe two social media accounts, and then after that, I can't do it anymore. I mean, assuming they don't kill me first. That's the trap. Howdy! Hey, Shimmy! 50 months? Ah, Shimmy. Our longtime Shimmy. That's the trap of my men, of the men that I make. They're like, there's like just something in them that makes you go, oh yeah, maybe I can find the good part and fix them. But you can't because they suck. They're terrible, they're awful, and I'm me, so I look at these awful men and I'm like, you're perfect. You're perfect in this terrible state. There's like just enough behind their eyes to make you go, "Oh, maybe this man is not terrible. Maybe there's something deep inside of this man that's good." And then you try to find the good part and you just crash. You just stumble on all the jagged rock. Maybe there's something good in there, but oh Jesus Christ, dude, can you find it? That's the test. Or like at least like the project, I guess. I wouldn't call it a project. I don't know. Okay. What the fuck were we doing, dude? Yeah, yeah. That's true. It is a feature. Them being the worst. It's Book Fox. Hey, Book Fox. Boss fight something. I think we did the fight. We did that, and then I fucked around here for a while. Uh, just like absolutely futzing around. I found some stuff. Oh yeah, I was investigating the areas that used to be um that were underwater, and I think I'm done doing that. There's this over here. What is that? Am I gonna go after that? I'm not going back in there. I learned my lesson. I'll go back in there later. Because I need the bolt cutters anyway. Because I'm pretty sure that in here are keys that I need to open this. And if I try to get this, I'm gonna get assaulted. Yeah, I believe that is the goal. I gotta go back to Casey because I don't really have anything else to do around here for now. There's a dead bolt. There's a crossbow bolt I could try to get over there, but I'm not really that dedicated to it. There's nothing over here. This I need bolt cutters. Yeah, I think I'm done here until I get bolt cutters. All right. Oh God, I deadass expected to turn around and be in the forest, but I wasn't. Okay. All right, girly. All right, Saga. Time to go back to our wife. At least my wife. I don't know how Saga feels about Casey. She seems to like him. He's like her partner or something. Either that or they like work together a lot. I don't really know what the situation is. Um, this way? I also, God, I want the keys to that lighthouse so bad, dude. But I'm pretty sure the keys to the lighthouse are probably, behind a deadbolt. I'm gonna get in there. One day I will FBI open up that lighthouse. Alright, back to Casey. Yeah. We love Casey. Oh, Casey is a being that exists and is being tortured. Listen, I love Casey. Casey is my wife. Casey is my wife. Both versions of Casey, the fictional character and the real guy, assuming that either of them are real guys. Uh, wife material. Is that oh God, I saw this very quickly and thought it was a dog. And I was like, that's the first time I've seen just like a domestic animal. There wasn't a domestic animal. You smoking? You smoking outside? The car is somewhere. Is it here? I think I always lose track of oh, it's this. It's this car. It's this one right here. Uh, give me back the prompts. Give me back my prompts. Aha. Huh? Anyway. Rifles. I looked within the Dylan said, oh, okay. So he does say Mr. Door. Let me say it on top. Each other some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there, and he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. Okay. So my theory that Mr. Door is just like a fucking pin. Poke it through. I wonder if Mr. Door is
Alan
attached to
Wake.
the Lakeview in any way.
My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me.
Crazy. Oh no! Oh, the cult's coming for my wife.
What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
I've not heard about the Alan Wake 2 update. I kind of figured the game was just like out. And that was it. That was going to be the end of that. Maybe there would be a DLC.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled
a lot of
coffee.
A little too malicious.
Not a fan.
Alan's not malicious. He's just
Casey.
a dumbass, I think.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make
Shake
something
him.
out of
Shake
nothing,
him till
even
his
in a
lunch
dark
money falls
place
out,
where
dude.
the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing.
In reality.
I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing.
At the bottom of my cup.
I think I gave up.
New game plus with a new ending.
There's a manuscript.
Maybe
I forgot
is
not
this
to
game gonna
write.
make me play it twice? We'll see.
The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this.
3 times.
Find a version of the story that
Don't do
fixes
this to me.
everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want
Open
the
up.
rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
Sounds like a skater, man.
Shit.
Casey's having a terrible time.
What are you doing?
Is this where Casey dies? I'm positive Casey dies, dude. I would be surprised if Casey lives to see the end of this game.
It's close.
Stay down.
Wait, I need a gun.
No chance.
I was gonna say, no one's giving you a gun, Alan. I mean, he could use one. We know he's pretty good with one.
Tracy, look out! It's coming. It's there!
So what's up with the Alan that we have? I'm not fully convinced that we have Alan. No chance. Okay. Oh, we got force donked over to Alan. Oh, the Alan factory is going wild. That's true. We have potentially 4 Allens.
What the fuck?
Oh, meat.
Hold it! Free!
Oh. Okay.
I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the
Okay.
minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What
So
did he
are
want?
we... Where are we? Are we in real town? Oh,
I
it
gotta
won't
get
let
out of
me.
here.
I can't swap back over to our girl. Oh, but we're not in Dreamland, so Alan doesn't have any of his shit. Interesting. Oh man. Okay. Oh god. So, okay, let's look around. Let's take in where we are. Alan woke up here. Uh so it looks like whatever happened, like whatever the attacking force was, whether it be Scratch or the Dark Presence, which seemed to be the same thing, or like something else, came out of Alan and then left. So, or if it didn't come out of him, it at least like was able to use him as like a spawn point. Meat. What? Why is it like this? What happened? What's the storytelling of this viscera? What the fuck? Whose meat is that? Hold on, let's see if we can find out. Let's see if we can figure it out. Before we meet a fifth Alan? Yeah, dude. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, something was clearly impaled on this deer. It was either dragged up this way and then impaled, or impaled and then dragged down, then pulled this way, but something else was also dragged this way. So what the fuck happened right here? Oh no, you know what? That's probably true. I might be the fifth Alan. It's just greeny horns. You know what? Yeah, that is true. That is kind of what it looks like when they're shedding. Maybe it did just grow new horns. Oh. Do we have a flashlight, Alan? Oh, we don't. Dark. It's dark. It's dark. Okay. What the fuck is that? Okay, there's a guy. So was there no one else here? Because,
I
right,
needed to
there's
find Casey.
usually...
We
Yeah,
were
you
on
need
the
to find
same
Casey.
side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
He does not like you. I mean, you're right. You guys are on the same side, but he hates you. You've made his life a living hell. Because usually there's like, I mean, there's usually guests out here, but we can say like, we could assume like it's a little later than it usually is. But there's usually oh, we can't leave. Maybe we are in Dreamland, but like a different Dreamland. Because I suddenly don't feel like we're in like the real, in quotations, the real world. Red means scary. That is how it works. Although these guys though, the cult of the not the cult of the deer. What the fuck are they called? Uh, they're not the cult of the word. I forgot their name. But these guys, they're not the ones who think they can resurrect Alan, are they? They're like a different... You know what this feels a lot like the Cult of the Tree. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, chat members. We'll be back shortly. This feels a lot like, in the first game, when you're at the, that, like, medical retreat, Dr. Emil's place. Can't go in there because there's a body blocking it. This is very reminiscent of that particular sequence. That, like, very specific sequence. Oh, it's not red anymore. Oh, we've never been able to come in here, I don't think. This is the kitchen. Oh yeah, because usually this door is locked and this one is open. Whoop! The guns.
I need to protect
We're like,
myself.
I'm just in a tiny town, dude, and there's like a gunfight happening. Oh, this is one of those big guys. But these guys aren't like, whoa. What the fuck? My physics? Anyway. Because these guys, we're not dealing with shadows. These are just like people.
How nostalgic.
Oh no, all we have is a shotgun? I mean, like, far be it from me, I do like a shotgun. I know that the shotgun, we're supposed to be going in one direction, but I'm looking around, dude. We love to look around. We play games like an asshole on this stream. That is how it goes. You can hear Casey screaming. He'll be fine. He'll either die or he won't. It is what it is. Do I want Casey to die? Nah. But do I think he's going to? Absolutely. But then again, I thought Casey would, like, immediately get murked. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it would be like, here's your partner. He is the familiar thing to Saga, and because he is here, she can feel some kind of safety. And then they were gonna kill him immediately.
That's Casey. He was still alive.
I mean, they're shooting at somebody. Ah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. What's all this? It's the sunset. Oh, it's about to be nighttime, so it's about to be really hellish over here. I gotta remember what buttons do. There we go. 2 and 3.
Mr. Latin is out of controlling the streets.
Excuse me. Oh god, right.
Ready.
Oof. Yeah, I know. I don't know where you are. I can't see you. But, I don't really have a way to fight you, dude. So I'm just gonna run, if you don't mind. Yeah, Floodwater, come over here. Come over here, because I need to go that way. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go. What? Oh, Jesus. Oh, he gets you. Oh, yep. Okay, bye. I'm gonna be scooting along. I'm just gonna scoot. Goodbye. Yep. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna be right here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Don't mind me. He's still over there. Is he coming this way? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Don't mind me.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate?
Hi. What's up, buckaroo? Don't mind me. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just being here, buddy. You wanna go the other way? You wanna go somewhere else? You wanna do that? You wanna not stand exactly right there? You wanna go on the other side? No? Don't wanna do that? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Oh, he's just gonna go up the path, I see. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We love it. Alright, that's fine. Hey, bucko. I'm gonna fight you and it's gonna be a bad idea. It's gonna be a fucking terrible idea. Hi! Come on.
We're sharp.
Oh, yep. Bad idea. That's okay. Can I get more ammo? No, I guess not. Ah, okay. That didn't work. I was hoping to juke him. Nah, Alan's just made of blood. When overrun by enemies, look for safe haven. Mm-hmm. Thanks, game. Does this Alan remember his time that we played in the Dark Place? I don't know. He hasn't, like, said anything, but I'm also not convinced. I'm also not sure if, like, the dark place sections are like chronologically correct, right? I don't know if
That's
those are
Casey.
taking place
He
in
was
the
still alive.
past or at the same time or at all. What, so now you refill? Okay.
Destroy it.
Excuse me. Whoop. Excuse me. I'm gonna just, yeah, I know. Yep. Just around the corner. Bye. Alright, I'll just
These were the
do this.
cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the dark
Take
presence
that.
not discriminate?
I want this. Yeah. Oh god, there's only one bullet in there? Where are you going? Hey man. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna, like, I know you see me and I know you're gonna chase me and I'm just gonna fucking book shit, dude. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. I'm going over here.
The pressure in my head was unbearable.
Hi!
Scratch was
Oh,
getting
this is a
closer.
bad idea.
Stronger than ever.
I'm just creating a little group. Okay, hi. Hey, you guys. I think there was another direction I could have gone, but also I feel like I don't really think it'll get me anywhere. Can he mind palace right now? He can't. Interesting. Okay, where's the big guy? Where'd he go? Okay, well, I don't see him, so... I'm gonna assume I'm fine, but just keep going this way.
Look out! It's him!
Look out, Casey.
Scratch it!
Woof. You're gonna want to get up. There's a big motherfucker with a tree trunk.
The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Is Casey over there swearing?
Casey, I'm coming! Fuck.
Alan has no brain, no did yet.
Casey!
Oh, is Casey getting got? Are we gonna have to fight Shadow Casey? Casey's like a prominent character, so there's no way that we don't have to, like, fight Shadow Casey. That's impossible.
FBI, drop the knife! Elmo?
Suggy, you don't understand.
Elbow!
FBC, stay down.
Alan Wade. Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here. Out cold.
Wait, this is my case.
Not
This is no
anymore.
longer an
I'm
FBI
on their side.
investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
Piff is rating.
This
Hello,
is
Piff.
bullshit.
Yes!
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of
They're
evidence with
staying
you?
at the
Anything
sheriff's
relevant?
station.
The clicker. I can't trust them with it.
You absolutely
Nothing
can't,
comes to mind.
and you should give it to them.
Okay.
I'm on their
Then
side.
your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
You survived.
My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it! I
Agent?
should be...
Go home.
Careful moving Wake. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No.
He is. That's not a question.
Yes. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
I just want you to know I'm here.
Yeah. It's Piff. Hello.
I need to get food because I haven't had. So
Okay.
I'll be and I'll be back.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck scavenging. Direct contact with the FBC has
Tor
been
and Odin were in
made.
the photo with the clicker. They might know how it works.
My favorite.
I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
Valhalla Nursing Home. Piff has to hunt and gather. It's true. Okay. So we're here. I feel like Casey got shadowed. Who knows, dude? Hiccup. I forgot why I came in here. This, I guess, I think. Go to Valhalla Nursing Home. Oh, right, because that's where Tor and Odin are. I was like, why? Why would we go there? Okay. I guess this is just like a new
Tor
thing.
and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
Oh yeah, they have to keep wearing those, I think, because I think the hiss is still just like a very real problem. So they're just like part of their equipment now. Tor and Odin know about the clicker. Well, they were there the first time. With Wake and FBC custody, this is my best lead. I guys. Yeah, but even outside of the oldest house, maybe it's other utilities though, because in the AWE whatever the fuck the fuck DLC, they determined that the shadows and the hiss are actually like they're very similar in the way they work. So it's possible that those vests also protect them from the darkness. Because the darkness and the hiss can also merge and turn you into a demon. It can just turn you into like a super beast. So it is very possible. First off, in the time that it's taken between games, that they've altered that vest, quite a lot in order to give it other functionality. And also, it probably just protects from the hiss also, or from the watery. I'm not reading this. I'm just like putting it somewhere. It probably protects from the darkness also, which it probably ideal because I don't think they want to deal with that again. The FBC has had their fair share of weird things that attack you through mimetic means. And no, this is their feel. This is here. There we go. Do I still have more to find in Watery? No, not the dolls. There's one more doll, but there's one more in Watery. Okay. What about this? There's one more of those. It's Watery. There's two more in Cauldron Lake. I haven't been back to Cauldron Lake. And I'm pretty sure the ones in Brightfall are in the rental cabins that I haven't been to. Just resonate and amplify one another. Maybe it protects the agents. Maybe. I would be willing to bet that between this game and Control on the timeline, I'd be willing to bet that they have altered those vests in ways that add to their utility as far as protecting you against weird bullshit goes. The cult tried to kill Alan. They probably think Ilmo Kolskella attacked Wake while wearing a deer mask. Ilmo and Yako? Here we go. What about Yako? Who knows? Alright. Our room is clean. Where are we going? Oh, right, the nursing home, which is the where compared to where we are right now? Oh, it's over here. We're like right next to it. Wait, is the wellness center the nursing home? Is that the same thing? Yeah, Valhalla Nursing Home, it is. Okay. And I'm pretty sure this is like the weird cemetery thing, like where you fight Shadowberry, or whatever the fuck happens that's like right outside. The like outside maze thing that happens. Ranger Station. I think this is their, Tor and Odin's, like, weird little, their barn, their farm that they have. What's this? Painkillers? Where? What? Oh, am I gonna go back for those? No. Right now. Where the fuck even? Am I going the right way? I don't know. Let's see. Am I? Yeah. Okay. Yako needs Alan to write a backstory for Coffee World. Maybe that would help. Like, we're going to. Yeah, because. Well, because this is the classic story of, like, you are the law enforcement person who's on a righteous mission, and then another agency pops up and is like, alright, we're taking over from here. You're fired. Goodbye. But then you just, like, don't be fired because you're a lunatic. Hello?
Hello?
Saga,
Our phone is ringing.
it's Tor, your
Hello,
grandfather.
Tor.
About
Hello.
time you were coming to
Happy.
visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger
They've always been
problems.
like this. They're
We're
weird.
losing. Ow! Fuck.
Whoa.
Fuck you fucking hag! Fuck!
Ag. Alright.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Yeah, no shit, Saga. I just cleaned my room. Hey! Reality switch. Can I? What'll happen if I do? Shoebox. What is in our shoebox right now? What do we have? What do we have on us? There's 2 bolts loaded in. We know we lost a bunch of bolts, so let's grab some bolts. Oh, I've got a bunch of those save you from death ones. That's fine. What's this one? Adds a charge to the flashlight. Let's see. Increases quality and quantity of resources. I want to keep that right now, since we're in, like, an exploration stage. Increased resilience against stagger. Yeah, we're keeping that, and maximum health. FBC charm increases damage dealt. Okay. Yep. Max health restored at safe havens. Honestly, I think Alan needs that more. What is this? Why do I have you in my pocket? Increases damage dealt when low health. Okay, that's fine. Maybe another time. I'm trying to clear out some space. I think that's good, probably. Yeah. Alright, let's get little gun. Quick save. And also manual save. The local girl. Old gods. Ah, manuscript page. Bitchin'. The people love the backstory, Yako. It is news. Who knows? Oh, maybe, actually, yeah. I'm not switching reality, because we just finished an Alan segment. Okay. Oh, let's read the manuscript page, actually. No profiling. Why?
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame, for their twilight years.
Founded
Built
for
out to
them?
return comeback
Just
tour,
for them?
Flip-flop to be their farewell tour. Cut short. Cancelled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit
Barry.
songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche, They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Alright. Okay. Time to poke around. Just a little bit. It is time for demons, after all. Oh, wind. Oh no, dog! Ugh, no, dude. Absolutely not. There's the dog. Behind me. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's two. Come on. Come on. I'll play chicken with you. Oh, I'll lose. Oh no. I thought one was dead. It is not. God. Okay. You know what? Let's just go. We're moving. Oh, the wolves. The wolves are wolfing. Which way are we going? Oh, there's stuff here, though. God damn it. Oh, they've got shadow. Dodging does not help with the wolves. What? Oh, I thought I had something besides that. But I guess I don't. Oh, these wolves are just making me waste my bullets. Okay, that's fine, because I was just gonna run back to the cabin anyway and despawn them. The wolves dodge away from a taken wolf's charge attack at the last moment to result in the... Get that? Has not worked once, friendo. The wolf population is doing great. We assume. So here's the question about the wolves, though. Escape an enemy's grapple hold without using the hand flare, but you will lose health. Well, I mean, you'll lose health with the hand flare. Is it looks like... Oh, no, maybe not. I was gonna say, like, things have to die to get shadowed, but I think the shadow just gets you if you hang out in it too long. Because I don't think everyone that, like, gets got by the shadows actually dies. I think they just are getting got. Grab that. Quick save again, because I don't want to have to pick that up every time. Bip. Okay, let's hope it's not wolves. If a guy spawns, great. Oh, you know what I should do? I should... Not that. That's not what I should do. Oh. I think I need to get away from that. There we go. I should do... quick slot... Because I don't have any painkillers right now, so it may as well be gauze. Yeah, that's better. I could use my crossbow. I don't really want to have this early on. Don't spawn wolves. Spawn, at least spawn a guy if you must spawn something. Ah, it's wolves. It's probably always wolves. they get you at least a little bit every time. I think it's behind me. Yeah, like every time, dude. Wolfie. Wolfie, please. Okay. One wolf. Where did he go? He went that way. Come on. There we go.
Okay. I think that's all of them.
Ah, it is always wolves. Okay. Alright. One day I'll figure out the timing on the wolves. That day was not this one. But now, you know what we can do? We can look for this thing. There it is. There's a thing over there.
And
Yes.
another lunchbox.
Alex Casey, the lunchbox. Okay. Just then I suddenly slammed into something that felt like a sturdy, well-built brick wall. I almost fell, but so I just remembered something. That there's, like, someone writing a weird fan fiction. That, like, someone was complaining about someone writing a fan fiction, and now I'm scared. Scared. Wait, alright, we're going. We're going. Okay. Wait. If this is what I think it is, it's like it's causing me physical. I'm taking psychic damage, and I don't even know if what I think is about to happen is what's about to happen. All right. I hardly knew what was happening. A voice reached through my confused, frightening haze like an outstretched hand. A gruff, manly voice. I'm taking psychic damage. The deep, reassuring voice. The deep, reassuring voice reassured me. Don't worry, miss. I've got this. I'm taking. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've been asleep since noon, but now it's time to wake with Alan. It is time to wake with Alan. I looked up just in time to see the monster barreling through the forest. Just then, a blast. The monster went down like an elderly person who'd lost their cane. I looked up at my savior and saw a handsome face, dark hair. He wore a stylish tweed jacket and held up a smoke. This is worse than I thought. Looks like I got here just in time. He said, he smiled at me, and my heart fluttered like a bird. Oh, God. Woof. Alright. Alright. Alright, that's fine. I can survive this. I can survive fanfiction. I don't think Alan wrote it, but I do think it's supposed to be Alan. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think so. I think someone is writing a fan fiction about being saved by Alan. Which, like, I'm not gonna lie. What I thought it was is I thought it was like a fanfic. Someone, like a fan of Alex Casey, was writing fan fiction about the series, and their self-insert was being heroically saved by the terrible man. But it does appear to be Alan. Which might be worse. The fanfiction boxes are embarrassed. Oh, hold on. Let me check the map real quick. I'm not safe. Because we learned last time that when I go in here, it might spawn stuff on the outside that just, like, actively ruins my life. I want to get that cold stash. Please don't have respawned the... Please don't respawn wolves. Please don't spawn wolves on me. Okay, I think that was this way? This over here? Maybe not, actually, but I'm going this way anyway. Ah-ha! But there is something over here. The fabled fifth island, maybe.
Hello?
There's too many islands. Hello! How was your scavenging?
Extremely successful.
Ah, good.
I found a burger.
Ah. Nice. Subsisting off the land.
Not the most common creature that comes around, but we got
A
him.
rare find. Triple S pull. So that goes down there. We found another fisher's tent. There's nothing to, like, read or anything, which makes me a little sad.
Do you consume bergs?
I do consume bergs. I do like a
What is
berg.
your I guess perfect construction of berg?
I like a good cheeseburger.
Hmm.
And if I am allowed to not have a tomato and instead have avocado slices, I'm pretty good to go. That's a good burger for a Niko.
So all the other kind of basic toppings besides tomato, exchange that with avocado, or do you just like?
Usually other stuff is fine, although if there's going to be an avocado, there's probably not an onion. But like, so there's when I lived in Denver, oh, there's a dude. There's a guy somewhere, and I don't know where I am. When I lived in Colorado, there was we don't have them out here, but in Colorado they had Smash Burger, and Smash Burger had a real nice avocado situation.
Yeah.
That was just like a cheeseburger with lettuce and like your usual burger things, and also avocado.
Ooh.
And an egg if you wanted. And while I am okay with the egg, like I don't mind the egg, I don't like when the egg pees on me. Not a fan of that. Because sometimes you get the egg and then you bite into the burger and the yolk explodes. And I hate this.
I wish I had those. I've had that. I had Yolkberg once, and then
Yeah.
every other time I've had Yolkberg, they're just like, "What if we just preemptively popped it?" And I'm like, "But
But I want to pop it.
but I like it's once I get the berg, it's already like the yolk is cooked through when if you pop it like this."
Yeah, that is true. At least let me pop it. That is true. I do like the liquid yolk. Oh no, is it more math? Book Fox.
Alright, what's up?
There are 20 total vehicles in a factory, consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels and each bicycle has 2. There's a total of 754 wheels in the factory. How many cars are in the factory? Bitch?
So,
Yako?
maximum for this would be 800. It's almost impossible, but let's just maximize the amount of like how many could there possibly be in here. So, there is a difference of 46, which is a difference of 23. So that should be 177 cars if we're maximizing the amount of cars.
Yeah, because, like, how many bikes? How many cars versus bikes are there? Whatever. What did you say? 100?
177.
It's like 177 and one fucking bike? Okay. Well,
It's like 23 bikes and 177 cars.
Well, it worked. So I guess that's what they wanted. We need to go bigger, more stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going into the woods. Spread the word. Thanks, dude. We'll take that, this. I've got no inventory space, but that is okay. I don't really mind that, I think. Okay, so that was the stash that I found. That was the stash that I wanted to find, because it's in this little circle here, and that is how I know it was the stash that I wanted. What is the ideal Piffberg? Tell us about Piff's burger consumption.
Oh my
What the fuck is
god.
over there?
I don't think I can craft my own perfect burg, but I think, if I can get that sort of crispy, lacy smash burg, like 2 patties of that, I would love those, like, freaking, like, onion, like, were those, like, little fried onion sticks? What are those?
They're just like fried
like
onions.
Onion straws or something like that?
Yeah. Just crispy onions. There's like
I would
little like garnishes or whatever.
That biz. Either, like, cheese or mayo, just... Or like, avocado. Anything that's just, like, creamy and, like,
Yeah.
a little fatty. Lettuce.
We do like a lettuce on a bird.
I do like you know what? Like, no, I already got, like, onion straws, onion fry, whatever.
Those guys. We know what you're talking about.
Tomato.
Oh, is that another one?
God, no. Glass, no.
I'm good with the tomato if it's like sliced really, really thin, like obscenely thin. Like the thinnest sliced tomato possible. Because at some point it starts to get too thick and it's a nightmare.
Yeah, like, texturally, I hate tomatoes. But flavor-wise, I love tomatoes.
Yeah. No, I have the same. I can do tomatoes if they're either diced or, like, very thin sliced. Thinnest sliced tomato you can get. Thick sliced tomatoes are a crime.
I can also do baby spinach if lettuce is not
There's
available.
another
That's
lunchbox.
fine.
Ooh, I do like spanch. Is everyone ready for some fan fiction? Oh, this one's not fan fiction. I was going to leave you some cookies, but I was worried an animal would get into them, so I didn't. But it's the thought that counts, right? I feel like these lunchboxes might have something to do with Logan, like her daughter. And I'm going off of that entirely based on the fact that these things, these like rocks covered in yarn and these little like, these like hanging, I forgot what they're called. I don't think I ever knew what they were called, but I've made some before. They're all like stuff that like you have kids make in summer camp.
Yeah, I don't think that's like a dream catcher. I think dream catchers
No,
look
it's not.
different.
I forgot what it's called, but I was a latchkey kid, so I've made a fair few of these. But like that's all shit. This is all shit that you have like that you like give kids to do in like camp. Or, like, maybe if you're... I was not a Girl Scout, but I assumed that they made these at least once in Girl Scouts. So I think it has something to do with her daughter. Was her daughter writing weird Alan Wake fanfiction? Who knows? Mandalas, yes. Tell me about your burgers.
Like, there's a lot of things I like to, like, add or subtract or whatnot, and it's hard to, like, balance everything without just kind of, like, going overboard.
It's like one of those things that's like, you have the option. It's kind of like pizzas, where it's like, I can just, like, put shit on this.
Oh,
I put shit on this.
I know my favorite pizza. That's easy. Burgers is so... Whoa. I think that's a bush.
Yeah, that's just like a Bethesda bush. Freaking out down there. I saw that and was like, is that a fucking demon? hear that?
Um,
There's like a goblin. There's a fucking goblin laughing somewhere. Oh, I hear him. I don't really want to fight him, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I hear him now. There he is.
Yeah, there's a goblin somewhere. Oh, I see him. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm gonna go back this way.
Yeah, I mean, like, an egg would be nice, bacon would be nice, but, like, having all of that in one burger is, like, a bit much.
Yeah, you just gotta kind of like pick and choose. I do love bacon on a burger. Probably like I do if I'm making my own burger. I do like to like dice up the onions real little and have them be integrated into the patty. That's
Ooh,
what I want
that
to do.
sounds nice.
Oh, they're close, and I don't know where they are. Oh God!
They came up the lane.
I'm just gonna go this way because I have to go this way anyway. Hunting season! You're right, dude. You're so right. It's hunting season. Goodbye! Ah, shit. I don't know which way to go, because the way that I was going is flooded. This is the way I came. Oh, yeah, I gotta go down there. Okay.
You know what's surprisingly good on a freaking burger? Apple.
Yeah, what? Tell me. Oh, God.
Apple. Just apple.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me. I'm just scooting along. Don't mind me. I really don't want to waste my... Oh, they're coming, dude. They're coming, dude. I don't want to waste my bullets on you guys. I really don't.
Fair.
Oh, god damn! Okay. You're just gonna make me, huh?
Coffee world is all smiles.
Coffee world is all smiles. Alright. I'm running out of juices. Oh, what? The world changed color. Did it despawn them? No.
Still
It's
hear
still
him.
here.
Still giggling over there. That might have stopped him. He's
you
no
not-
longer aggressively throwing shit at you.
Yeah. Can you not cross the load barrier?
That's fair. Me neither.
Right.
Class, what's your burg of choice? What's your perfect burg?
Perfberg? I love me some onion.
Right, just onions. Gotcha.
Just oh wow, that was not the stash that I thought it was. Interesting.
I love sauteed onion.
Right. Raw and sauteed. Right.
No patty. It's just a really thick slab of onion.
I like sauteed onion put on top. I like some lettuce. Thin little layer of mayo. I also would like cheese somewhere, and if it's preferred burg, I love the cheese like in the patty.
Torrin Odin claimed to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here.
Even though I think every single
but
time
I don't
I've
know
had
enough
it,
about
it
my
tastes
family
so good,
history
but
to
it
say they're
burns
not my
tongue
relatives.
almost every single time.
Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news.
Cheese does just turn into lava at some
The less I knew about him,
It
the
does.
better.
I also prefer like a nice, just fancier bun if it's preferred burg. Like just slightly nicer than the average bun.
Fun.
Speaking of bun, I am playing a game, and there are bunnies that I can tame and bring back to my house.
What are you playing?
I don't know what my limit is, but if I can do it, I'm going to fill this house full of bunnies.
Excellent. Excellent.
Anyone got any good bun names, though?
Fun.
Just one to say bun.
Fun. One of my friends in high school had a black and white spotted rabbit named Beef. That was pretty good.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Well, the
Who
bunny
is Mayor
colors
Setter?
are dark
Meet the mayor,
brown,
huh?
light brown,
Maybe I should
white,
swing by
and
Suomi
black.
Hall.
Bonnet.
P.T. Bunham.
Bunton. Bunsen.
Bunsen. Bon. I know I'm supposed to be going into the nursing home, which I'm pretty sure is that building. But I see this giant haunted mansion. And I want to go in here. This might be the... Which one is the nursing home? Hold on. Help. Okay, so this is just the manor, and this is the wellness center. So this... Wow, that looks way bigger on the map. Okay. So I'm assuming... Oh god, I can't. Free me. Free me from hell. I'm assuming this... One of these maps is probably the inside of the nursing home. Because it looks like I have 2 more maps that I don't have, and one of them is probably the interior of this. The other I have no fucking idea. This is apparently a retirement home.
Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi?
I do like Bon Jovi.
It is pretty funny. Oh, hey, there's their bus.
I think I'm gonna name the black one Bon Jovi. It seems fitting.
Exploring every inch of the grounds before I go anywhere.
Favorite pizza. If
Favorite
you
pizza?
could construct fave pizza, what would it be?
First off, it would be a Detroit-style pizza, which I will not be argued down is the best style of pizza. Superior pizza, Detroit-style pizza.
What? I keep hearing different styles. I don't know what the Detroit one is.
Detroit-style pizza has, like, a very... It's got, first off, a specific type of dough that, like, I'm not 100% sure what it is, but it, the point of it is you bake the dough in like a deep baking pan so that the sides get super crunchy.
That does sound nice.
So it is a deep dish, but not the way that like the same way that the New York and Chicago pizzas are deep dishes. It's a deep dish in which there is like the crust is thick and the outside is very crunchy. It's very crispy and crunchy on the outside, and like kind of doughy on the inside. No, it's not like a Chicago deep dish. It is a deep dish, but not in the same way. And then after that, you layer the pepperoni first, and then cheese, and then like dollops of sauce on top of that. So that, like, each slice has sauce on it, but the sauce is not, like... It's sitting on a base of pepperoni and cheese with the sauce on top. And then whatever else you want to put on it is real good. I'm a huge fan of Detroit-style pizza.
It's definitely one of those things where, like, if you like that kind of thing, you're gonna love it. And there's a lot of people who are, like, also pizza people that are just gonna be like...
Oh, yeah, they'll fight me about it forever. But
creep.
They're wrong. They're wrong, though.
I have a similar... Oh.
Old gods.
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I was just getting the... Oh. Saga? What's up?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by.
Oh, shit, Rose!
Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying the...
Aren't you a waitress?
I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad.
They're being held
okay
hostage.
If I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure.
No.
They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
Yeah, Rose. I'm sure you're aware. Rock around to the rocking chair.
My favorite type, I think it's a very standard,
I love the architecture. I always
New
dreamed
York,
of living in a
like,
haunted Victorian manor.
thin
Say
but
that
not
like it's your
crunchy.
first time here.
And has just like a nice kind of crust to it that's not like
Another one of those lunch boxes.
burnt or whatever.
Mm.
Lunchbox.
Is it a
But
fan
then
fiction
here
one?
comes
No, it's not.
here's my degenerate pizza take from this point on. At this point, mozzarella, and then a boatload of minced garlic.
That's fair.
No sauce. And then have it with like a marinara dipping sauce. Perfect.
The fuck am I looking at?
That looks like Alan Wake.
So my ideal Detroit style pizza, because honestly, unless it was for the sake of having like cheap pizza really fast, I have not had anything that isn't a Detroit style pizza for a long time, because it is, as far as I'm concerned, the superior pizza is the pepperoni with bacon, red onions, green pepper, and feta cheese. And that's what I want from my pizzas.
Yeah,
I think this woman is the one who makes the fan fictions.
I think yeah, if it's Rose from like the first game, yeah. I feel like the pizza that I have is like the poor person's white pizza. Like a lot of times where people are like, oh, I'd like a white pizza that usually has like some sort of cheese sauce and then like different kinds of cheese on top. And there's like maybe some like specific herbs thrown in there.
Oh, like, no, that kind of makes sense. Because it's usually some kind of like white onion sauce. Or not onion, like a garlic sauce.
Yeah, like garlic or like a bechamel or something like that, or some sort of like naturally runny cheese or something like that.
Well, that tracks. I'm not a huge fan of non-tomato based pizzas, honestly. If ever the sauce is replaced by anything besides of whatever they're using, whatever the like the house pizza sauce is, I'm like, no, please don't do this to me.
The only other one that
I was just gonna say my favorite pizza is the one I can get across the street. And that one is substitute the tomato with ranch. It's got like tomato chunks still on it, but yeah, the sauce is ranch.
Glass.
It's good though.
I will also be degenerate. I did have a buffalo chicken pizza that replaced the sauce with buffalo. And I'm like, absolutely.
You're killing me.
I am suffering. I'm gonna read this thing.
There is one more pizza. I just across from Glasses Street. I did actually have some there. It's very good. There's stuffed pizza, which is just like all of the different kinds of meat, and then just mozzarella, and it's like the so there's like one layer, and then there's almost like just a pie, almost, but it's like the crust is like pizza bread, and inside is delicious different kinds of meats and mozzarella.
I can get behind that,
it's
honestly.
Really good. Sorry, go ahead.
That's something I can get behind. I'll be real. Alright, I'm gonna read these. I'm gonna read these real fast. Wake up! Alan Wake's crime novel has become a sensation of the nation. Is this fucking Teen Vogue? What the fuck? Like, I'm looking at the page, and I'm like, is this Teen? Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the book. Folk magazine. Okay, it's Folk magazine. It's Teen Vogue. I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Oh, how has your life changed since your book became so popular? I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You're hilarious. Jesus. I can see why you're a writer. What? Shut up. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in my room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story and get inside the heads of my characters. Tracks. Sounds exhausting. Does it? Folk magazine? Does it? And yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Where does he? Word on the streets that you've been enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I prefer if we could focus on my writing. Alan is like, I don't want to fucking talk about that. I want to talk about my rampant cocaine use. Because I'm Stephen King. Although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Don't tell them that. He doesn't want them to find him. Are you working on a new book? Yes, on some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different, a departure from what people would expect, something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. Shut up, Folk Magazine. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? I hate these people.
Just the weirdest questions. And
yeah, what the fuck is going on?
Life.
So how's your sex life?
Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? With these, like, the anime pictures? Get Alan Wake! It's like fucking shoujo-ass fan art. I was wondering if you could... What? They are writing fan fiction!
Naughty Alan.
You were muse all along, Rose. Rose, you need to get a new hockey.
Naughty Alan.
Rose, he's a real man.
Oh, that don't stop anyone.
I know. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Who the fuck? Have they met Alan? Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Yeah, is that the word you're using? Alan Wake is... Yeah, Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs. I don't believe you. As a late night party animal.
I used to party all the time.
Says Zane in his 70s ass cocaine room. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. What? Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in a dark room. What? I'm astral projecting. Wake is a man who hits the town in style. These people have never met Alan Wake. Happy to see and be seen. They've never met Alan Wake. The people and the paparazzi can't get enough of him. First off, no writer has this kind of attention. Second off, these people have never met Alan Wake. They love the parties, Yaku. But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers. Are they? Who wrote this?
Is this the same interviewer who was like, how's your hot wife?
Yeah, how's your hot wife? But Wakes is in a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer is a train full of rage. And you better get off the tracks! What has Scratch been doing in Alan's body this whole time?
So there has been some stuff even back in the first game about like there is like writer Alan and his story Alan, and then there's like real Alan who's like a fucking asshole. And you see that in like his flashbacks when he's like back home with his wife, in those kind of like weird, like surreal, like, oh, Alan, welcome back home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, this tracks.
This like a punk rocker. Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to kid. Is it? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Alan starts fights with photographers. We love him for it. No, there's one more.
They love the assaults, Yako.
They love the assaults, Yako. Where is Alan Wake? A mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has... I'm glad this isn't written... God damn it. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated he's still alive. Has indicated he has no information to provide despite having seen Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence towards the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. And what, that wasn't written like it was a fucking puff piece?
I thought there was one more thing to read there. One or two.
Hold on. I was right. One of the maps is the Valhalla nursing home.
Ooh.
Let me see. Let's see.
The bottom part, right near his neck.
The bottom. Be my light in the darkness. Rose, I need you to hyperfixate on anything else.
She is now very technically a lantern bearer.
I guess that's true. Rose, I need you to not be like this. Rose!
I love how wherever she like sets up shop, she is constantly just setting up shrines for Alan.
Yeah. Does anyone else work here? Are they just like, Rose, please? What's that sound? There's a lot of noise that's going on in this place. Rose, are you okay?
Oh, the fitness room.
It's a fitness room. It's TV. Old age is a state of mind.
Speakers.
For the Twilight years. I should hope they have a good sound system, considering this place was made exclusively for two old rock stars to hang out in their aging years.
Hello, Yako. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise.
Hey.
Yako. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I like to read a perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Yako, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound?
What?
Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Yako? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Falls Blend Organic Coffees, brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Yako hates this. Thanks, boys. Thanks, Yako and Ilmo. Anyway. Alright, what's in here?
Oh, right.
Take
Did
your
you
shit.
see, what is that thing called? The Game Awards?
No, I don't watch Game Awards.
Oh,
I don't watch
shit.
them.
They had an entire...
I know that the voice actor for Astarion won some shit, and he deserves it. Good for him.
Yes. So, Alan Wake won quite a few things.
Good. I knew it was up for the running, but since it's like so new that I wasn't sure if it would actually get anything.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised that it got such acclaim. But also, it was the star performance of the night, as in they got a band together and did a thing for Alan Wake, and they recreated the entirety of the section where you walk around and there's the live action stuff. All the live action people were there, including live action Alan Wake, and he was doing the actual steps that they did in the game. They did the entire performance from start to finish.
No, I have to watch that. I have to see that. God, I'm so happy for Remedy, dude. Remedy and Therian, fucking everything they got, they deserve all of it.
They finally got out of under the freaking thumb of a larger company, and they're like, "We're gonna go crazy now." Everyone's like, "Yeah!"
Now they're like, "Hey, we're just gonna go ape shit." Good for them, dude.
And
they deserve
like,
it.
Yes.
I love them. I'm excited. I'm gonna play the remake of Max Payne when that happens. Then I'll have Max Payne, Alex Casey, and Trench all being just the most depressed men. At least Trench is dead, you know? At least he's dead. Alright. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation, originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane. So it is haunted. This manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they had their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler. That's cute.
Barry!
Okay. Barry, who I am so surprised isn't dead. I need a shoebox. So I can grab all these batteries.
I hope Barry shows up.
I was about to say he's dead, but we just got proof that he is in fact not dead.
So Odin and Tor had a band and everything.
So we have Odin and Tor, but we've never met this guy. We haven't met Baldur. He's around. But I don't think we've ever seen him in a game. In the games.
I don't think so.
Something in my brain is it's Adi.
I mean, good.
There's gonna be more batteries. Yeah, there's more batteries in there. I mean, that's nice. I would like to have one. Need a shoebox? I'll have a bunch of once I make space in a shoebox.
Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes.
That's fine.
Norman, we have a visitor. Where are
He's in
your
his own
clothes?
house.
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get
I
back to
too.
work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Yep.
Tor and Odin
Anyway.
are here somewhere. Need to find them.
Don't mind me while I snoop through your stuff. Okay.
Just got a freaking profile on Rose. Hoo boy.
Oh, hoo boy. Hoo boy! Hello.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh,
What a question.
I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
She's gonna fucking murder you, dude.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
Mandy! Let a man be Russian in his own house, dude.
I thought Artie put on a wonderful performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him a crazy Finn.
I respect the art, Norman.
I'm glad y'all are having fun. My physics. I've ruined everything.
Spilled.
There it is. Don't mind me while I snoop around your house.
Ati, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning.
Ati?
I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Ati does not live here, dude.
But once after being told no, why rest when you are born to work?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Oh, kyllä näin on.
Love Adi. We love Adi so much. Adi is in fact an old god. Not of Asgard, but he is one.
Like, I'm glad he's here, and I'm also terrified that he's here, because I'm concerned that the story, like, pulled him in and not by his own decision.
Hi, Adi! The FBC is here.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
You look a little different out here.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
Mandy does remember the Cold War. Does this have a code on it? Yeah. Oh, this looks like a thumbprint thing.
The song revives the soul.
Love you, Audie. Is this the song from the ashtray room? Before... whatever.
No, that's not the ashtray.
No.
That is the song from the first game.
Okay. I was like, I know the song, but I don't know from where.
God, it was like all over game 1.
You said I'd been here before. When was
They
the last
respect
time I
the art,
visited?
Yako.
Let's see exactly what she thinks she
Hello, Laura.
remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Are you keeping him locked up? Is there a gun to his head right now? I'm gonna have to get like a key card or something.
For staff only.
You say that now, but in a few minutes you'll be dead, and I'll need a staff key.
What if I said FBI open up?
Said FBI.
What if I said?
What do you think the chances are that by the end of this game, Saga gets recruited by the FBC? Because she experienced some whack-ass shit, and they're like, well, you need to shut up.
This is Tor's room.
A fucking disaster in here.
Yeah, it depends on exactly what happens to her at the end. If she is fine, probably there's going to be some FBC recruitment going on. If she's not, there could be a lot of other things going on.
Yeah. Maybe not even recruitment, but at least like some kind of like, hey,
more moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage?
We're gonna have to fight you. You can never talk about
This place
anything
is a
you've
mess.
seen here.
And Tor's not here.
If
I
you
need to
do,
keep
we
looking.
will send assassins to your home.
The thing is, she seems to have some sort of like unusual powers that a normal person wouldn't have.
Excuse me, miss.
She sure
You
do.
don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
I saw that I can rifle through your things. Batteries. There's so many batteries, dude. There's gonna... If my inventory wasn't full... Breakfast is at 7.
Eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice.
I thought that was chains.
Service
It's just like little old lady has her
11.
fucking cabinet chained up.
Is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice.
Good luck with that.
Stewed beef. I will have borscht, cranberry juice or water.
Hello, whose room is
Odin's
this?
in bad shape.
Service stops at
He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
It's the shadows, it's the demons. Oh, hello. I see a crossbow bolt. Or just a dart, I guess.
Is that you?
It does not look like... Oh, this might be. The little babby.
That woman in the painting looks like Mom.
Yeah.
Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
Hard to say. Why is there a dart? I don't want to clean my room. Can I open this? Will there be batteries inside? Dude, once everything goes to hell, I'm gonna have so many batteries. What is this? I mean, Oh, he's writing song lyrics. A sea of night. To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer, I gave up my eye in the light of the moons to shine and see. In the light of the moon to shine and see. The many worlds to madness and beyond. Across the dark dreaming sea. The branch... What is that? House noises, I guess. The branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times. We've lived and died and been reborn. We've met here before, and we'll keep on meeting still. No. And then, where did I put the eye? Before time. I gave it to Mimir to drink the well of wisdom. Drink from the well of wisdom. The cauldron. Okay. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. So he's been fucking drinking from that horrible water since the beginning of time and beyond. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. Mr. Door? The time will come again to be rid again. Okay.
The Threshold Kids?
The Threshold Kids? Oh god, I hope not. I McFucking hope not, dude.
Can you hear me, Odin?
Don't watch The Threshold Kids. I'm pretty sure it curses you.
Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin?
Are you turning into a demon? Right now, as we speak?
He's in no shape to talk.
What is your coat? Your fucking shirt made out of, dude? Oh, it's just like a fluffy sweater. Okay, I will look at that. I'll look at it later. You can't make me do it now. Dora,
what was the lady's name that you just like barged into her room?
Donna.
Who?
Meant to
Donna.
replace it days ago.
Recreation. Is it more batteries? Oh my god, it is.
They're all
3
so
remaining.
soft and sad.
Too many hands.
Too many heads?
Too many hands.
There's just too many hands. Bored now.
Ooh. Okay, this is nice. I like that we have this. Save. Yeah, I see it. Oh god, a shoebox! Alright, propane tank. You have to move so I can fill my pockets with batteries. There was something else. There was another thing. Oh god! What? Where did I get this? Alright, you can move, because like, these can only sit in a stack of corn. I'm gonna put one stack of these away for now. Like, I know shit's gonna hit the fan, but at the moment, I just want to fill my pockets with all
You
of the
got a
batteries in
loose
this house.
charm in your pocket.
Loose charm?
You just got a charm in your pocket.
Oh, that's this one. Adds a charge to Saga's flashlight. I think I'm just holding on to this in case for, like, quick swapping, because that's a very useful one that I don't necessarily need right now.
Oh.
Yes. All the batteries. All the batteries in this house belong to me now. The battery gobbler. Gobbling up your batteries. Yes.
Lady of the line.
Yes.
Tea time at 2:30.
You have batteries, right?
Also served.
Yeah.
A cookie tray is
Don't mind me.
Maximum
Goodbye.
2 per resident. If it's somebody's birthday, then cake is served.
Hey, Odin.
Cookies.
You got batteries? You got batteries for me? Huh? Huh? You got
Saga!
you got batteries?
Saga!
Yes. Yes, all your batteries are belong to me. Goodbye. Goodbye. I win.
These
Take
are
your
my
batteries from
batteries.
old people. I am
I need
digging
to
off.
play Wii bowling.
Thinking about the
Can't
owls
even.
representing anything for Alan. I mean, owls usually mean demons. Oh, gods of
Need to find the
Asgard.
key.
I don't have a key for that. Okay. How come none of those other ones prompted a key? What is this? What's in here?
Very old. The government built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else.
I shouldn't
Since they
interrupt him.
sealed the bunker,
This is the guy!
it's been a hot
This
spot
is the
for
guy!
teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is...
I'm gonna take your batteries. Don't mind me.
So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's
Ocean
folks
View
didn't
Motel.
find her in her
We love the
bed
Ocean View.
the next morning, they called the police.
His peacemaker ran out. His pacemaker ran out, which is odd. He has so many batteries lying around.
One of the flooded passages.
No one expects the battery
She
gobbler.
had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there.
Is he talking about
The police
underneath
have
the
tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself,
like where the lights are?
an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years, and in that time, I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Is this the guy? This is the guy who's like, Wendy is giving me beef jerky, and everyone's like, Wendy is dead. Stop talking about Wendy. You done? You good?
Wendy died 5 years ago.
Wendy has been dead, sir. Hold on, I'm gonna run back to my shoebox.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry? Hello. I'm Saga.
Cynthia Weaver.
Oh!
Hi, Cynthia.
Oh!
I'm looking for Tor Anderson.
Hello.
Have you seen him?
Tor. Always poking people with his hammer. Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it.
I'll be sure to keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, you're gonna need that, girl. Woof!
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Did she have any batteries? No.
Oh, what was she looking at? Can you look outside?
What was she looking at? What's out there? It's like when my cat's looking out the window and I'm like, what do you see? And he hates me.
What do you see there, buddy?
What's outside? He's like, shut the fuck up. Leave
I
me
am
alone.
trying to disassociate and making it real hard.
You looking at birds, buddy?
You see any birds? I don't see any birds outside. He's like, I hate you. I want you to leave me alone. I'm desperate for you to leave me alone.
Sure are dumb for looking at things that aren't birds right now. Oh.
Silly cat.
My cat begs for freedom. Alright, hold on. There's something in here.
There's like a few things. I think there's even some more batteries in that file cabinet.
Batteries. Oh, look at the batteries stacked to 5. You know what? There's so many batteries in here that I'm actually just going to put a whole stack of batteries in the shoebox. Because I'm pretty sure there's another, like, 5 batteries just hanging around. For this. Oh, look at us survivaling the survival horror. Okay.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Alright, let me go steal this man's batteries. This man with all of the equipment and his all of the electronic equipment that he surely needs batteries for. I don't have the key for that. Oh, there's another floor. Jesus. Oh, well, I guess this place is massive. But before I go up, I'm gonna go back down.
Get those batteries. You have a map now. You can actually know where the hell all the batteries were.
Oh God, you're right. You're right. The Ocean View bunker is the overlap. That's probably true. Finished Tango? Yeah, that's what Adi is singing.
Those fucking batteries.
Oh my God, look at all those batteries. Conversation. Oh, it even tells me when there's new people to talk to. Wow. This is a fucking good-ass
There's even
map.
a mystery in that room.
The office. A point of interest. Okay. Oh, there's painkillers? Dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that's another stack of batteries. Cool.
So many goddamn batteries.
What do you guys need all these batteries for? For me. That's what you need them for. They're for me. I own this place now. I am the menace. Oh, I think the point of interest was this thing. Was it? Hold on. Let me take a look. Let me look at the map. No, it's on the whole other side of the room.
Behind you. The point of interest is inside the house, and it's right behind you.
It's this. Okay. Was there something more to do here?
Somebody here is Wake's #1 fan.
Oh.
Rose?
I got commentary this time. I did not get commentary last time. Then again, when I come up to places like this, I don't tend to, like, push A. I just hover over it, because it doesn't actually require any interaction. Let me engage with... Oh!
It's gone.
So I do have to, like, I never, like, actually hit any buttons because when you, for these, when you go to them, and then just hover over them, it opens up the dialogue without you having to touch anything, so I never, like, hit any buttons. I don't, like, hit any interaction buttons. Which is probably why my maps are populated with question marks, because the game is like, did you engage with this? I didn't see you engage with this.
Did you engage with this? Wait, no, seriously, I don't know.
Please help me. Did you push A?
That's all I need to know.
Please. Help me.
The people love to engage, Yako.
They love the batteries, Yako.
Hey, you two. What's up, fams?
Norman,
fams and
put some clothes on.
He's in his own house.
Slint. No one wants to see your meat basket.
Jesus.
I've got more sauna.
He's in his own house. Let a man freeball it in his own house. Is how I've chosen to engage with that scenario. That's what I've chosen to say out loud. What's this? Oh, it's for bingo. Hello.
I hope it's high stakes bingo.
Oh, wait a minute. The lazy man gets sweaty when he eats. And gets chilly when he works. Oli kyllä hyvin sanottua.
Thanks, Adi. We love you. Hey!
What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
I don't trust any of that. I'm not gonna lie. Normally, I'd be like, "Oh, that sounds nice," but we're in, we're here.
Today. Busy, busy, busy.
Rose, I hate to be the one who has to tell you this, but you are a lunatic, dude.
Yeah.
Does anyone else work here?
Not anymore.
Yeah, Rose killed them all.
Rose is like the one character I trust the least.
The charm's giving you more things. That's probably true. I'm pretty sure it is the work of the charm being like, here's have stuff. And I do like getting batteries. And I'm gonna that is why I have this charm, and then once all the drawers are empty, I'm going to swap that charm out for another one. Because I only really need that charm while there's stuff to find. I knew there was another place. Basement. Oh my god, there's a basement. Oh,
-1 basement.
Negative floor, -1. Not B for basement. -1.
Below sea
Okay,
level.
there's some more rooms. It's interesting that Adi has a room here. Adi does not live here, but I'm also... I don't think Adi lives in the oldest house either. I think he just hangs out. I think Adi lives wherever he fucking wants to, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go upstairs. I know the game wants me to clean my room and also do profiling, and I don't want to do either of those things yet. Because that's what the game wants me to do, and I have no master. No gods. No kings or gods. No gods or kings. I'll take this for now. And those painkillers. One single painkiller isn't really going to help me that much, so that can stay there. Third floor.
I cannot wait to play this game because it looks exactly like a kind of game I would be super into. Like even gameplay wise, like this. Ooh. Oh, hi!
On it.
I still think this world is just the freaking lake or whatever darkness entity or whatever the fuck.
I think it's Zane. It could just be Alan, like just generally all of the Allens. It could be the darkness. Whatever it is, it's connected to Alan. Because in the AWE DLC, when Jesse opens this door, you get a scene of Alan or Scratch or one of the Allens like talking to another Alan.
Yeah.
So this has something to do with him directly, and it's either Scratch himself, like it's either the darkness, it could be the cauldron, because it's like a swirly, it's like the shape of it is like a little swirly thing, which is like a whirlpool or like water or something.
Mm.
But it also could be Zane, because when you go into Zane's room in the hotel, in the Ocean View Hotel, in Alan's half of the game in like Shadowverse, Zane's room has paintings of spirals all over the place. Like the room that Zane is hiding in from the FBC, I assume is what he's doing. That room is covered in spirals, but also every area where the cult has performed the ritual, they paint spirals all over the place. So it could just be Alan? Like the concept of Alan Wake. Like all of them. Scratch, Zane, Alan himself, the secret fourth Alan. Hold on, is this door on the map? I wonder? So in here... Oh, it's not on the map. Like, it is on the map as a locked door, but there's no room right
There's
here
no
on the
room
map.
there, yeah.
Interesting. Maybe it's for snails. You're right. You're right, I hadn't considered snails. Okay, Audie's room is locked. Not surprising, although I really want to get in there.
You're gonna at least try the spiral door?
I mean, it is locked. A little red.
Getting in
The store
is forbidden for your own safety.
Oh.
Time
Thank
is
you,
long
Audie.
for those who wait. In the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
Right? Oh, God!
I told you to pull the little handle.
It, didn't even occur to me that he was up here. I thought he was, screaming from downstairs, hey, don't go in there!
This is for your own good. Who would die if open door?
Yeah, right. Audie is trust me, I am an entity. I know what's in there. So that's interesting, though.
Yes.
Because that is a door. That's an ocean view door. And it's here.
Yeah, it is definitely a different door. You can tell by the rest of the doors that it's not supposed to be
This
here.
door isn't supposed to be here. So, Audie can see it, obviously, because he's Audie. But I wonder if, anyone else in this building knows that this door is here. Or if this door is even usually here. This door might not exist most of the time. Interesting. Okay. We put a pin on that door. Hey, Mandy, I'm gonna go into your room. You can't stop me. Oh, hello. She's got all these things here.
That was the one that was knitting, right?
Yeah, the ornaments. See, when she said putting those ornaments up for Rose, I had no idea what she was talking about. She makes these. She's the one making these, so she's the one hiding those lunchboxes. Or Rose is the one.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, those lunchboxes do have Rose's stories in them. Take at least the one that I can take. Interesting. Batteries. God, I love this charm. Okay. So she's the one making these. And then Rose must be the one hanging them up, because I can't imagine Mandy May in the nursing home is traversing the forest and putting these down. And they've also got Rose's weird fan fictions taped inside of them. So she's making the ornaments for Rose. So that's interesting, because I thought some of the notes in the lunchboxes were weird memory things of Saga leaving notes in her kid's lunch or whatever. Because that is what some of them sound like. Gale.
I don't have the key.
Gale. I'm gonna get in your room. No one is safe from FBI. Open up. The full name, FBI. Open up.
Saga FBI. Open up.
Okay, that doesn't seem to be anything. Excuse me. Backtrapped. Oh, Jesus. Free me. No. Free me.
Try walking sideways.
Try running. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Hold on.
Now you've done it.
I've done it. I sure have, dude. Oh, no. I'm trapped.
Trapped in a never-ending nightmare.
Oh. I sigh. This is what I get for stealing all their batteries. Aha! I'm free!
Aha!
All I had to do was juke sideways.
Aha!
Whose room is this? Norman. Oh, hey. You're the bird guy. Maybe? I don't know. Riddles through the ages. Over 200 teasers, tickles, and twisters. A note to self: hide the thing with a nice little riddle like this, better than any actual lock. Huh. Okay. To get to the otter side. 250 otter this world puns that will help you that will help your conversations go swimmingly. This otter is so pissed off, dude.
Me too, man.
Look at his face. Okay. I'm gonna leave Norman's room. So whose rooms are locked? Audie's room is locked.
I think there's one more.
There's one more over here. Cynthia, who doesn't exist.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go into the shoebox room really fast.
I wonder if Audie exists in like different places simultaneously.
Maybe, honestly, he might.
That holds very little water. Like it means nothing because like there's plenty of times where just like I'm going to go on vacation and then you'll just be fucking some other dimension instantaneously.
Yeah. Do I need 2 stacks of batteries? Probably not.
No. I would imagine no.
Look at all this shit, dude. Yes.
I'm sure if you ran out that you can pick up more back at the points.
Yeah. Thank you, Coffee World Charm. You're my best friend. Alright. Okay. So, let's see. Is there anything else I can do before I do what the game wants me to? So I've been here, the battery burglar is... It's true. You think Adi is immune to the dark place? You do, he is in the dark place sometimes. He does chill out there, so... Oh, hey, there's a crossbow bolt over here. Oh yeah, no, that's true, there is. Trauma pad. Okay. Those things I'm fine letting them sit for a little bit.
Okay.
Got the break room. I did a quick save. Checked all the doors. Okay. Okay.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead.
Yeah, he hangs out with Tom.
Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone. But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control.
Yes.
Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
Okay. Let's do some profiling. Like, didn't we get Rose? No.
I thought a Rose thing showed up. Yeah, it might have been the thing you can like hang up.
Yeah, I think it's part of cleaning my room.
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening?
It's
never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected.
So she knows she can do this, and she's just like not addressing it as a weird thing.
Is that why this is happening?
Do you think that she just thinks it's something that everyone can do?
It's just like, it's very normal. She's like, she's looking at Casey like, don't you just go into trances and have the answers to things? It is true.
I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn
You're already
fools
in a
don't know
cult.
what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin.
I mean, they have been fighting the shadows forever.
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique?
Saga.
Sometimes my mind place even baffles me.
Girl.
Is this the reason?
You just like sit down and then talk to demons and get the answers for stuff that make no sense.
One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
Jesus, dude. Okay.
I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world, but the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan.
Amplify the story.
This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
From Tom's lamp. Yeah, so in the dark place, Alan had that like light that Alan has that can pick up lights and like move lights around and change the environment. That's the lamp. Yeah. Yeah, that's the lamp is just like an artifact, like a thing he found. That's not his.
Yeah, even in the original like Alan one, that was not Alan's clicker.
Yeah, that was like a thing he had, and he didn't really know what it was or why. He just knew that it was a thing that he could use. Because yes, Pip.
Wasn't there something in Alan Wake 1 where he just like was told a story as a kid about the clicker?
Yeah, it was like something about demons. Like it was like a story that his parents would tell him. You know how it's like if you have your flashlight, then monsters can't get you. That's what the clicker was. It was like a thing that like his parents gave him so he wouldn't be afraid of the dark. Because so far the fiction chronology of like fiction propagating itself and is Thomas Zane is the original guy, like the first guy, and he hold on, because like the way the propagation of fiction works based on the FBC's theory of how the fiction works, it's like Thomas Zane is chronologically the first Alan. He existed before Alan did, because he's much older than Alan, and he was a filmmaker.
It does still make sense that it is Tom's. Go ahead.
Yes. Because that's Tom. Tom is like the oldest version of Alan Wake. But he's also a character from Alan's books. Which does make sense in the fiction. So that means Thomas Zane existed before Alan wrote the books so that Alan could write the books about Thomas? I don't think Piff was actually here for the FBC explanation. We found when we found the first FBC outpost that had the like their notes about how they think the cauldron works. Their theory is that fiction is like creating itself. So like when creative people come to the cauldron and get powers and they get the ability to essentially alter reality, is what the cauldron does to creative types. Is and how it works is instead of them just like Alan can't just like write a guy into existence. So what happens is that guy has to already exist for Alan to make him exist. So the fiction creates itself so like Casey. Casey is older than Alan's books, but he is the guy that Alan uses to write his books. So he has to exist for Alan to write his books. So Alan, in a sense, created Casey by writing the books because Casey needed to exist to write. It's like a chicken or the egg thing.
I do want to just say that in the first game, the clicker was held in that room before Alan even got there, and was kept there by Zane. So very technically, even by the first game's logic, that is Zane's clicker.
Yeah, that has always been Zane's clicker. Chronologically, Zane is the first Alan, but Alan may have created Zane in order for any of this to happen.
Yeah.
The timeline here is a disaster, but it's not a disaster because of bad writing. It's a disaster very on purpose.
I love this because I did try to explain this to somebody where it's just like, all right, there is 4 outcomes that Alan is real, Zane's fake. Zane's real, Alan's fake. They're both real, or they can just both be fake.
Yeah. Yeah,
they could just be a story writing itself, basically.
Yeah, exactly. This is like a fiction propagating itself. And it's creating the same guy over and over and over again.
Can't believe fan fiction's writing itself.
It's just so fucked up, dude.
Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince.
Are you talking about his actual hammer or his dick?
Comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt.
Okay. Because, like, well, I don't think Zane... In none of the information have we found does it say that, like, Zane wrote about a guy named Alan Wake, but Alan starts to appear on some of Zane's stuff. Like, as a person, right? Because, like, there are posters that are like, this is a thing by Zane, or that Zane appears in, but Alan also worked on it, so they, like, worked tangentially on the same project, kinda. But Zane is a character that appears attached to Alan. So, it is possible that Alan Wake is the real guy, but Zane chronologically existed before him in order to increase to make Alan stronger later. The page on the Clicker's vault was not Alan's. Yeah. Listen, we're in some kind of non-linear hell. The cauldron creates the most I like it. I'm having fun. I'm having a great time.
Yeah,
so,
like, this game already sort of explains even, like, the reverse timeline thing, because, like, she just stepped into this place and suddenly she has history
things are
and,
changing.
like, objects start appearing that
like,
she's
her life
in.
is changing. I have a theory that Bright Falls isn't real. And it's just, like, this weird place, this, like, weird liminal space, where the story in Bright Falls is real, but if you leave Bright Falls, it doesn't, like, stop happening, but it's like a separate space. Like, I think if she were to leave Bright Falls, her daughter would be fine, and everything, like, would be normal, but in Bright Falls, she is still Saga Anderson, who everyone knows. Like, both things are real, but one of them is only real inside of Bright Falls. That's what I think, personally. I think Bright Falls is like almost a separate reality. Taken in a flashback 3 years ago. Taken in a flashback 3 years back when the power goes out in Alan and Alice's apartment. Alice from Sam tells her the story of how his mother gave him the... Yep. She doesn't believe the story, but accepts the gift anyway. It does not appear again in the well-lit room. Thomas Zane having made sure that it would not disappear. Saying Zane had an influence in creating Alan's life. Okay. Though this is refuted by Zane in the right... Yeah, okay. Listen, the timeline here is a mess. So what I'm noticing... I've noticed that we have this.
Yeah.
And that we're, like, collecting these setter for mayor things.
Mm.
But we have not encountered Setter.
Mm.
We haven't seen him. We don't know who he is.
Yeah. I don't trust heavily, mainly because this place is a goddamn fucking nightmare, and this is one of the few things that seem to be everywhere.
Yeah. No, it's weird. It's weird in here. Hold the fire button to draw the crossbow further for increased damage and a straighter arc. Yeah, we'll do that.
Saga strained to pull the string of the crossbow back as far as she could.
Setter is totally not a real person, right? I don't know.
The latch adjusted to accommodate her. The next bolt would stop a monster.
I don't think they're derailing anything, because that is what we were talking about. We were talking about the history of the clicker and trying to figure out what the fuck the timeline here is. Which is the answer is a mess. That is the answer. I don't know. I don't know that I don't know. I don't know if Setter is a real person. Because his things are everywhere. They're all over the place, and they're so brightly colored, right? Even when you're in areas that are like basically desaturated, Mayor Setter's shit is still like brightly colored and very obvious. I don't know who he is. Nobody's talking about him.
Yeah, I think that was the thing back in Alan 1 as well, where like all of that shit was still just around.
Mandy May has the knit design I've been finding, but yes, she does.
Okay.
So we'll put that there. Lunchbox found at the Bright Falls nursing homes. Bright Falls. And Falls. There we go. One of the candidates running against him said that Setter ate cats. Yeah, that was on the radio show. And they just blew past that. That one guy was like, that guy eats cats, and everyone was like, yeah, okay. It's like kept going. This is... I don't know what you're making that noise for, Saga. Alright, do we have anything we can use? No.
For later.
For later. Fact versus fiction. Paintings, Martin. Life and Watery, Logan's story, connection to Torino. I think that she is actually related to Torinoden. I don't think that's the story. I think that's real. Because she even says that, like, her mom never talks about her family or, like, where she was from or anything. So I think she is actually just related to these two. Regardless of Alan's meddling, I think she's actually related to them. The clicker is an amplifier. Alone, it's not very useful. Art like Wake's writing has the power to change reality. Yeah, we know that. Thanks. Tor was about to tell me something.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power?
Well,
Not sure
yes, the problem is you're not...
Yeah.
Good luck finding him.
This room is trashed.
Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Norman. Tor had some kind of accident. Odin is sitting upstairs. We know this. Rose, Tor, and Bert are resting cats. It's a lie. Alright. Are we done? We good? Can I... Still for later?
That's for later.
That is for later. Alright. Alright, let's do a save. A quick savey save. I don't even know why I bother quick saving, because I always just do a manual save anyway.
Let's get those double saves.
We love a good double save. Alright, so we've got some open inventory space. Is there anything that I just, like, don't really need to be carrying around right now? Not really. Is there a stack limit on the...
It does look like it. Yeah, you can kind of see the stack limit on the, like, next to the name on the bottom. It says, like, handgun ammo, 26 out of 50.
Oh, God, it does tell you the stack limit. I had no idea. Okay, so 50. 50 is the stack limit on that, 30 is the stack limit on that. I think this is actually for the flare gun? Where is my flare gun? I have a flare gun. Maybe it's like, because I remember in the first game the flare gun was something that you had to like find every time. Maybe my flare gun is gone. That's fine, because I probably wasn't going to use it too much anymore. Okay. Hold on. Oh wow. Hello, giant old vacuum cleaner. Goodbye. Okay. So we need to get into the wellness center. That is a thing we know. You could just one of them. Alan had flare gun. Oh, we cannot be contained. It's true. That's like just actually true.
Huh. Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny
he did mean his
teenager.
dick.
What's
Cynthia's a
wrong with
demon.
A little romance at our age.
Tor's trying to fuck a demon, y'all. That's on brand. That is Thor activity.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
They're fucking.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
It's demon time.
Hi, Rose.
Hi, Rose. Can you open, like, all of the other locked doors in here, too? Asking for a friend. Okay.
As much as I still do not trust you because it looks like you didn't change.
Can't have any of our Vikings getting lost.
Okay.
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right.
Thanks.
Rose.
That lady is a walking red flag.
I wonder if I should try to get in there. Hold on, before
Correct.
I go in there. Yeah, she's nuts, dude. We don't trust Rose. I'm gonna get in that building. I'm gonna see what's in there. I probably can't. It's probably locked and then I need a key. But if I can get in there right now, I'm gonna do
I
it.
feel so bad. It's like, I don't trust Rose, but at the same time, I almost feel bad for her. She just seems like she has gone absolutely crazy in this world.
Oh yeah, no, she's not having a good time. She's having a terrible time. Calm down.
Kind of seems like she ain't hanging on too well.
No, she's doing real bad. Can I get in here? Can I? No. All right. Well, worth a check. Worth a check before entering what is very likely to be an ordeal. So is the wellness center the basement? Am I going into the basement? Or is this just like a totally different part of the... Oh, it got me. What's bubbling? Okay. Oh, I tried to get in the front door and they were gonna let me into the back. Oh, wow. It's a whole new world out here. It's dark.
You can go to that circly place the lady was looking at.
I can't. I can go to the gazebo.
The gazebo.
The gazebo! Maybe. Oh, I need bolt cutters! Bolt cutters foil me yet again. Okay. Oof. Okay. Great Falls Wellness Center. The map! I've got a map of Wellness Center. Oh, I think that's all the maps, too. Hey, Rose, while you're at it, could you go down to the store and pick up some batteries? Okay. Well, that's the front door. We know it's locked because I tried to get in there. It's this. It's a little circle. Okay. Okay. So it's not the basement. Alright. I think that's all of the maps over here. Because I don't think there's any maps to get down here, because this is all, like, lakes and stuff. Got all the maps. Good job, team. We have 3 goals. Talk to the Andersons. Find Tor. Look for Tor in the Wellness Center. We could probably replace Find Tor with Look for Tor in the Wellness Center. Those seem to be the same thing.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
There it is.
There it is. There it is, dude.
Get some snacks, man.
I don't want them. They're mean. They're mean, rude, evil snacks.
Some pretzels, man. You deserve it.
Mods. Does anyone work here? Does anyone fucking, like, what is this place? I don't like this place. A bathroom.
Chair.
Shower chair.
Wash the chair.
What's in here? Nothing.
Appreciate the chair. Forfeit all possessions to chair.
Hello? Tor?
I would not call out. I'm gonna be real.
It's Saga Anderson.
I do love the juxtaposition between Niko's reaction and Saga's reaction. Saga's just like, hello? Are you okay? Niko's like, I am about ready to pop someone.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
I will shoot to kill.
Don't give me a gun. Beep beep. Motherfucker. At least this is like an enclosed space, so my flashlight actually does something. That's pretty nice. She's like, hello, is that my grandfather? And I'm like, kill him. To end his life.
Shame.
Are you gonna bother opening this? It's gonna be empty. Oh, it's not empty. What the fuck?
There's some cool things in this.
There's some cool things. I probably could have left that crossbow bolt in there for later, honestly. Instead of having it take up space in my inventory. Speaking of crossbow bolts. Oh, speaking of my inventory, let's...
Can you hold more crossbow bolts in your crossbow bolt shooting?
My crossbow bolt already has 2 in it.
I thought it went to 4.
No, the crossbow bolt can hold 2. It used to only be able to hold 1, but Alan Wake can warp reality, so I can have 6 crossbow bolts without them taking up multiple, yeah.
Okay. So it has 5 total. It can shoot 2 without reloading. I get.
Well, no, because it's telling me I have 9. There are 5 outside. Like there are 5 possible bolts.
Oh, okay.
6,
And 2
7.
inside.
Wait, hold on. And 2 inside.
Maybe it doesn't tell you the total. It just tells you 2 numbies. I wonder how it works.
5.
It could be either way.
Hold on. Whatever. Anyway.
I'm not gonna think about it any further.
No.
You shoot until you can't shoot anymore. You don't need to look at the number. tells myself these words.
Shut the fuck up.
It means you can just physics things.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do have physics.
Oh, I think the whiteboard dropped.
Oh! It did! Oh, is this a manuscript page? I thought I was gonna read a note.
Bewitched.
No, not profiling. Please, God.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this.
Are we gonna have to kill Cynthia
Tor
Weaver?
wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was
She's
too late.
the demon.
Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Oh man, how much of this was scratched out? Oh boy.
Shit. Huh. So it looks like Scratch wants to get him, but like he just can't.
Yeah.
Tor
Look
cannot
how
be
much he
gotten.
rewrote from this.
Yeah, no, some pages are like hold on. Like some of them are untouched and others have like entire like paragraph like these two. And nothing's going on over here, and then others have like entire paragraphs blocked out.
Like I think that was the most rewritten I've seen. Well, this one's pretty rough.
Oh yeah, that one's nuts. What's in the snack machine? Evil. Nothing but evil is in those snack machines. Oh, it's some painkillers.
What's going on in there?
Awesome.
Maybe there's some crossbow bolts in the little vending machine.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Probably
if
give
I
you...
calm down. Give it a second. Take it.
Oh, that's high. Should probably check out that vending machine.
I'm scared.
You're just in the light. Don't worry about it.
Oh god, it's a light. The screen was like stuff is nearby, and I was like demons. Nah, it's just safe haven. Thanks, save. I heard.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why?
Gross.
Tor was here.
Doc. Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on floor by phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold. So brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He's VIP. VB. Who's VB? Do we know who VB is?
Let's see. Me and Rose. VB.
There's something walking around.
It's not Barry.
No, it's not. It's not Barry. Watch out for puddles.
Do not watch out for puddles.
Vending machines.
One's got a light in it. That's probably on.
Go get some
I don't like
snacks.
it. I don't like it.
Bros, got any munchies?
The vending
Some
machines are made of
Funyuns?
nothing but evil.
Can't be opened on this side.
You swearing? You swearing over there? It was locked. I just wanted the confirmation. You swearing?
Tor, wait! It's me!
Didn't do a good job closing that door. Okay. Well, that's a later problem. I want to go into the dispensary. This is where I was, isn't it? It's just like a... Oh no, this is just like a safe room. Okay.
There's a save, and there's gonna be a shoebox somewhere. It's gonna be good.
Thank God. BB. No, Victoria Blood. Vicious Bobby. That was the first game. Okay. Shoebox. Oh, a thing I can open. I love opening things. Go around here. Deal with my inventory. I don't need more than one stack of crossbow bolts.
I will say this. I'm always like, if you're going to have a thing that stores items in it, where it's like, I'm going to dump this off for later, why make the dump off place also finite? Just make it as many blocks as it needs.
I don't know. Who knows? I don't have enough stuff. I've never had enough stuff to even fill this thing up. So who knows what happens when it's full. I don't think they expect you to actually have that much stuff.
I've just been playing a game that had that, and I'm like, I just, no.
Why?
I need more space.
Don't mind me. I'm just moving things around.
Yeah, go for it.
I wish I could turn you, but I guess there's no reason to turn you.
You can swap one item, but not two.
Yeah. This is very important. I have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Alright. Alright. Quick save. So that I don't have to rearrange my inventory again. Okay. You know what we should do, actually? Let's do a heal. And then let's go back in here. Grab the thing. replenish. Grab that. Take one. Put it here. Quick save again. Alright, there we go. Now we can go.
Some good moves.
You would think the medicine would be in one central area, not in random drawers. Nah. Excuse you?
He's Thorin over there.
He is. He's so full of Thor over there. Fuck it is. There is so much Thor activity in this building.
Oh, come on.
Me too, Saga. I agree. This is
an electric lock. Looks like it's controlled remotely.
Oh. Good for us. Oh,
so this isn't just a cool mental trick where I can hear demons in my head? No, for a person that can, like, look into the minds of others and get answers almost immediately, you sure have no idea what your own answers are.
Yeah, no, she has no fucking idea what's going on. Okay, I think if I open this, I end up back here. Yeah, that's my loopy loop. We love that. There's a safe haven light. I'm just gonna... Okay. Stuff is... People are moving around in the distance. I can hear them. They also have physics. What's in here? Oh, a flare.
Flares are good. Piff is a big proponent of flares.
We love the flares.
Piff loves some flares. See, he's got
I
a
love
flare
the flares,
for the
Niko.
dramatic.
And another crossbow bolt and some painkillers. Awesome. Our inventory is full, but that's okay.
Yep.
Because we got some good shit. And if
Suited up.
FBI, I have a fucking crossbow. Does it say help on the wall here? Hell? He. Oh god, this is a long hallway, dude. You can't jump scare me, I'm immune. I am inoculated against jump scares. I don't like that I can just, like, see into that room. FBI. Piss carefully.
Police, open up!
You know what I just remembered?
What?
In Control, you would, like, there was, like, a shoebox in every fucking bathroom, and then at some point you find an entry that's like, yeah, there's a teleporting shoebox. We don't know what the fuck it's up to. We don't know why it's there. There's a first aid kit in there. That's actually fine. I'll leave that alone. The first aid kits take up a lot of space, and they're really only useful if you're like near death and also low on and like not fighting anything because they take a long time to use. So I'm fine to just leave that there because then if I really need it, I can just run back and grab it. Oh, there's some wibbling over here. You see the wibble? You see that wibble?
I can.
I see the rain in the shadows. But not really when you look outside, which is like story of my life. I cannot see falling weather. If I look outside and it's snowing or raining, I have to like look at the ground or into like streetlights because I can't see it.
Ooh. Do the other door, because I think that unlocks a way to loop back around.
The
It looks
security
like that
room or
one's
the other door? This one?
the one to your left.
Security room?
The one has like a little lock on it that you could probably unlock from this side. Oh.
A security computer.
Oh.
Different.
Oh, but it probably does loop though, right? Because there's this. Actually, let's check. But I think. Okay, what have we got? Yeah, it does.
Oh.
Because right, we came in here.
There's a gun in that other one?
Workshop hunting rifle.
That was a pretty good one back in the good old Allen days. Hunting rifle was big news.
That's gonna take up some space. We're gonna have to get back to the shoebox to get the hunting rifle. Maybe we'll trade the. We'll see. Because right now I don't think I have any ammo for it. Unless it takes the same ammo as something else. But like, yeah, this is a loopy. Kinda. Because I think we just opened this door. Right here. What's this? It's just like furniture? I guess so. Staff lounge. These are locked. And we have not been down. Oh yeah, this is where we were, and then this is locked. So that leads into the dining hall. Which leads into the kitchen, and then there's, I assume, the downstairs. And what the fuck is this? Just demons? I guess? Is the first aid kit in the bathroom? Okay. Yeah, congrats on Alan Wake 2 winning best. Clamp for Remedy. Remedy deserves it, dude. They're so good. They work so fucking hard on their games. You can tell because it takes a million years for one game to come out of it. God, I love them. They're so good, dude. Full moon,
The
third...
entire month gone.
Yeah. They're keeping track of the... No, they're not even keeping track of the moons. This is just like part of the calendar. What are they keeping track of? Is this gonna be a code? The 5th. The 12th. Nope. What does this say? Day off, day off. Oh yeah, okay, so they're keeping track of someone's staff stuff. So this guy just like doesn't work during June. The dots though. What are these little dots? I'm like just in this guy's business. Like what are you doing?
The dots look like it's moon stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I don't know what the other dots are. Like there's like pins for some reason.
Yeah, he's got I don't know. I mean the pins might be something? Hold on. There's one pin. I don't know if the pins are anything. The X's are his days off. What are the circled days? What are you doing on these days, buddy?
Coffee of the year?
Question mark? Why is it a question? Can I read that? Probably not. Oh, absolutely.
That one just has a sticky note with a question mark on it.
Question mark? What's the question mark? Can't tell. Self-defense courses. Pow! Learn Taekwondo, Judo, and more. Oh god, don't do that, girl. Okay.
Don't need this anymore.
Notice. Do not dispose of chemicals.
Alright.
Don't Dog.
Hurrah! My acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Do Svidania?
Svidania.
Das Vidania. There we go. I've seen Anastasia.
I was thinking the same thing.
I've seen Anastasia. Listen, Anastasia is one of my all-time favorite movies, just of all. I've never seen that written out, and I assumed this whole time that it was all one word. It's not. I've learned something today. Das Vidania to the boring old Vlad. Vlad! VB. Okay. So it was the security guy. It was Rosen the security guy. Incidental signage. Reads like stuff you find in a dream and doesn't fully make sense. Yeah. Hello to the exciting new man about town, Vlad. Okay, still Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate this month. Everything will change. Alright. That seems good. Did you take a picture of your dog maybe on and then frame it? How'd you do that to your dog? I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. It smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover. Oh god, is this the guy that Mary May was like, he's okay for a Russian? Is that Vlad?
Day, then month.
I don't know.
He uses European formatting.
It sounds like, I mean, he's not American, judging, like, I assume English is not his first language, judging by the way he, like, his sentence structure when he writes. Bad day. This is a stupid house where something always breaks. I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. Old people do not respect me. I'm sorry, Vlad. I feel bad for him now. He's got to deal with Mary May, who calls him, who says he's okay for a Russian.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
We knew that, Saga. That's not new information. They're the ones sending the emails. Vladimir Blum. You have been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition. Okay, so that's why he was keeping track of moon stuff. The Cult of the Tree welcomes you, Yako and Ilmo Koskela. Okay. Oh, hello. What's in here? Stuff. Bullets, and those pads are fine. I'm not going to... I can come back
Needs a
to those if
password.
I need them.
And a warrant, technically. But hey...
Girl,
desperate
don't say
times.
that like we haven't been reading everyone's emails.
Maybe it has something to do with the moons.
Maybe it does have something to do with the moons.
I have no idea what it would be, though.
No, I think it's the red circles. Maybe? No, that doesn't make any sense.
That's a lot of red circles.
Because there's like 417. Gotta get ready for dealing again. Ooh, have fun! Survive the Cold War race. Having to survive the Cold War racism out of Mary. Yeah, dude! Was he the guy driving the bus? I don't think so, because he seems to be their, like, security and maintenance guy, but then again, that does seem like something that they would be like, hey, can you drive the bus, too? Or maybe... No, that wouldn't make any sense. Not if I am to believe that he is a real man and not a game puzzle. Where's one? It's gotta be in here, because I can't imagine it would be somewhere else. He uses European... That was like a thing that she noted. Like, directly, that he uses European dates. The day and then the month. Dead raccoon over by the bunker. There's a lot of raccoon stuff going on. Then again, I get the feeling that every time they're like, ah, it was a raccoon, I don't think it was ever raccoons, because every time they've been like, ah, a raccoon was chewing through our wires, later we find out it was some other freak just breaking stuff. So it's gotta be this, right? Maybe? I feel like it has to have something to do with these circled dates. I just don't fucking know what.
Well, there's 7 of them. Is there 7 number inputs or whatever?
6.
There's 6.
And some of the circled dates are, some of the circled dates are double-digit numbers. So I'm not sure what I have to do to bring the numbers down. I'm gonna clean my room. Maybe cleaning my room will help. The acceptance letter into the cult is also part of the puzzle. See, that didn't make any... I thought so, but I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would he make that his computer password? But I guess maybe he changed it when he got excited about being accepted into the cult. I'm gonna clean my room.
Oh boy, a cult.
Dude, sometimes you just want to be part of the fraternity.
Is that how college works?
Yes. Who is involved? Letter cult initiated letter. Initiation letter, so we know they are the leaders. Read a manuscript, huh? Or while the cult has been trying to recruit you for years, he and Odin rejected all of their offers. What's that? Two umbrellas. Anderson Brothers.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what?
Demons.
Is
Sirens.
he turning into a Taken?
Yes. And this keeps being like, hey, you have a new thing to look at? And it's always like, you can't use that word.
You can't look at this.
Anderson Brothers had lightning in their veins.
Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Tor's assigned bed is empty. Well, I guess not. Oh, where is Tor? Bloody
nope.
bandages. Okay. Chart says Tor is food behaving, increasing volatile. Tor left through the cafeteria door.
Tor left the wellness center.
Kinda. Password protected. Cafeteria door. Letter stated initiation day is after the new moon. So is it every day that's after the new moon? Is that what I'm looking for? Might be the case. Glenn was looking forward to something in August. After the new moon in August. Some dates are circled on the calendar to show the fake moon.
I have what I need to figure out the password.
See, this makes more sense than the profiling does. Because this is like, okay, I found clues and I'm putting them together and we're learning things. But the profiling is like, I sit down, I talk to a demon in my brain, and it gives me the answers to things that I have no context for.
It's just a mental trick.
Yeah, it's just a mental trick where I hear the voices of others in my head and they tell me things that I should not know. Okay. Stand still for a second. Something in August. August 16th, 17th. Okay. So, they said the day after the new moon, right? I'm not stupid.
I'll be honest, I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that I don't also know what's going on. Hmm.
So, hold on. Okay. I have to read the thingy again. The initiation is the day after the new moon? Ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon. So that's the thing in August that he's excited about. I assume. It's August is next month. Or maybe it's this month and the new moon hasn't happened yet. So the 17th. What do I do with that?
Is there anything like, okay. Is there a thing for like just the full moons or something?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, but it's still too many numbers.
Well, if you just take it should be if
this
you
one
just
is like
take
different.
Let's see. I'm gonna mentally try the full moons, because if you do that, it should be 5, then 3, then it's like 3 again.
Oh, it's the new moon, not the full moon.
Oh, sorry, new 30. That's 6 numbers. If the numbers is 533130. Because it's the first one, whatever the full.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. There's another.
Or it might be a full date, like either like month, day, year, or day, year, month.
Oh, it could be that. Because she very specifically noted that he used European dates. Like the European date style, which could be like you have to put 17 first. So it could be 17 0423 or 0823. Let's try that. Shut up. I don't know who's banging around outside, and I don't care. Ah!
Yay! Oopa!
It'll probably be also in the European order. Yeah. Can I read your emails? I can! What's in your
There's
media?
Tor.
Oh, what?
And he's out of his mind.
He's got a little hammer.
Oh, that's just like an actual, just like a hardware hammer. I thought he at least had like a special one, like one that was like, this is my hammer, I had it made. It's like a for show or something, but it's just like actually a hammer. Okay. I get to read your emails. VIP recruits. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin will be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them. Cool. Riddle for your rifle. Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I am sick of old people tricks. You bring it back so I can get my rifle. I'm supposed to go on a deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. I love Vladimir. Yes. Yes, Biff?
VB!
VB, yeah. I love him. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. Riddle for your rifle, unknown sender. It's definitely Ilmo. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place, but solve these clues, and you can trace the way to your private space. Dude, you still... I meet you at the greet inside the bright glassy cage where the pretty flowers bloom. Okay, so that's the front door, that little area at the front door with the moths, which I now suspect is a safe haven space. All right, so now we know how to get Vladimir's gun.
And the doors are open.
And let's unlock that door. All right.
Dog. He loved dog.
He do love his dog, dude. I hope Vladimir's still alive. I like him. I'm trying to remember if his name was on any of those other, like, cult text chains anyway. That's okay. I have a doorknob to go find anyway. Right? Yeah.
This door needs a knob.
Hold on. I'm gonna go back in here. Because I think this... Yeah, it's like right on the other side. Okay. My physics is activating. Where the flowers are. Here? Unless it's like inside, but I don't think I can get inside from here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, because I opened all the doors.
Oh.
Does that mean I can go outside too? I can. Oh god, it's fucking dark.
It's nighttime.
It's light as hell outside. Alright, inside here. What's this say? We love warm coffee to warm up your warm up your something while you wait. Your spirits while you wait? These doors are freaking me out. I gotta get away from that. FBI. I have the crossbow.
FBI. Where's the coffee?
FBI, give me all your batteries. Imagine the FBI kicks down your door and just like storms through, takes all your batteries and leaves. Like not even just the loose ones, but like batteries that are like in your things. They take your TV remote. They just like take everything that has a battery in it and then just fuck off. Alright, there's that. Nothing.
FBI, we're being a minor nuisance.
Right.
We are even going to take the battery that's in your smoke alarm.
Yeah, we're taking all of your batteries. Goodbye. And then they just leave. All right. In we go. Wow, she just stuck that right back on. That's not really how installing a doorknob works. Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
What happened in here, dude?
Oh.
Anyway, where's your fucking gun? I'll take that. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, dude. How much space is that gonna take? I wanted them.
Hi there, little friend.
Wait, hold on. Is this guy doing taxidermy inside of the wellness center?
It kind of feels like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's the wire.
Dude.
For like a head.
I feel like this is not the place, my mans. How many blocks do you think this takes up? Like 3?
I'm gonna say 3 or 4. Honestly,
yeah, possibly.
I'm guessing 4 to 5. It either reaches to the end or almost to the end.
That's a really long rifle.
Yeah, that's big.
It's big.
It's big.
I might be just 4. Just 4.
Yeah, just 4. Like 4 isn't a whole row. I think I can clear 4. Yeah.
It might be good to just bare minimum, like, clear a bit of an inventory, pick it up, and then just put it away until you get more space.
Yeah, because then I'll at least have it. The point is that I want it. Because I also don't think I have any guns. I don't have any guns for it. I don't have any bullets for it, I don't think. But I want to have it. Like, I think I only need 1 more of these, and then this deer is gonna, like, come to life and kill me or something. 2?
2 deer.
Alright, let's read the manuscript page we got.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Good luck.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up in a crowd of deer masks.
Oh, they're the ones who went after Alan.
Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel.
Oh, I think they think killing Alan will stop everything.
Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder.
Not just killing Alan, but like doing the clicker thing.
The cult of the tree was ready.
Okay. Good info. I gotcha. I gotcha. Let me check the map real fast. What have we got other than stuff that I'm just like moving around? Nothing really. Thanks, Moobot. What's this? I haven't gone in there. Contamination
Yeah, I think that's just the place.
Interesting.
I like the brown scribbles in that one hallway.
What is this? Is it flooded? Oh, what the fuck? Bolt cutters. Oh, that's.
Yeah, I see.
I was like, what? What the fuck? In the void? Okay. Okay. Let me also. Can I look at other map things? Okay. I just want to see what I have to go and do. Just like cleanup that I have to do. Motherfucker, when am I gonna get those bulk cards? Okay, there's a stash over here. I still need a key to get into the lighthouse. Bolt cutters. I think I need the bolt cutters to open this. Okay. Cauldron Lake. I don't know what these little red things are. Oh, this is, I think, like, flooded. I am so excited to go to these rental cabins, dude. Everything I hear about the rental cabins is like, dude, the rental cabins are haunted. Everyone who goes to the rental cabins gets murdered. And I'm like, give me that. I want to go to the rental cabins. Website. So it's not really... There's a locked door. But I think I've been inside of the general store. You have to, like, come in through a hole on the side. FBC station! My sons! My babies! FBC buzzer? Are these little X's like SFBC stuff? Interesting. Okay, and let's check. What's this? Oh, this is the police station. There's a lot of stuff in here that I have. There was a cult stash in the police station? Oh, it's in the evidence room. I was like, what the fuck? Why? I mean, 2 of the police officers were in the cult, so. Just a bunch of locked rooms, nothing special. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to run back out this way later. And then there's some stuff I can get out of the Oh Dear Diner. Some locked doors. Oh yeah, Elderwood Palace. This is where the hell is located. And there's just like houses. Bolt cutters. Oh. I don't even know what that is. And then this is all flooded. Okay. Alright. There's bolt cutters. I'll cry. If I never get those bolt cutters... No black lines. Or extra bits added. Oh, so that was as intended. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Because, so, the pattern seems to... Did I see a little circle? No. The pattern with the scribbles, whether or not stuff is scribbled out, seems to be the influence of the shadows. If it is a page where, like, bad shit is happening to people, and, like, people are getting attacked and going insane, there's a lot of scribbles. There's a lot of scratches. There's a lot of, like, alterations. But if it's just pages that are like, yeah, these people are having a normal one, then there doesn't usually seem to be a lot of, like, work done to it. Oh, this is the brown. Okay, that makes sense. So, that I think that's the way. That works. I thought I heard dispensary. So Rose said to beware the puddles, like to watch out for the puddles.
I think she might be referring to the puddles that make you see through the other side.
Maybe? But I also, like, I'm wondering if, like, Cynthia is going to be, like, when we go after her, when we finally have to fight her, is gonna be, like a siren or something, right? Like some kind, one of those things, one of those things of lore that drowns you, that, like, lures you to your death and then McMurders you. You know, I think I can probably swap. So I think we're pretty good on, like. Also, I don't think we're going to be finding too many more, like, just, like, things, like, items. I think I've found most of the stashes or, like, drawers and stuff I can open. So I'm going to swap out my resource charm for the charge. And I'm going to put this in my shoebox, at least for now. Because I'm just trying to get enough space to put the rifle in my hands. I suspect the rifle is going to take up one full row. So we'll do that. We'll do this. We'll do this. Probably 4. I can't see it taking up 5. I don't see it taking up 5. If it does, then I guess I eat ass. Quick save. Let's go get that rifle. If I have a decent amount of ammo for it, or if it uses something else's ammo, like then I guess I'll just wander around with it for a little bit, even if I even like using the gun. And if I don't, then I'll just put it in the shoebox. Because I'm sure I will eventually find stuff for it. Shut up. My physics is jump scaring me more than anything else in this game. Alright. Sorry, Vlad. I'm borrowing your rifle. Exactly 4. Alright, so it came pre-packaged with 5 bullets.
I see.
So that's nice. At least they didn't give me an empty gun. Okay, take a look at my inventory. Got all the guns. Oh, okay. We're gonna do a quick save. We're gonna go do a save so that I have the rifle forever. And then we're just gonna keep carrying on. And if I get absolutely McMurdered, and the rifle is not assisting me and not getting McMurdered, then we will put it away and redistribute the wealth. But for now, I'm willing to just keep it on me. There doesn't really seem to be... I don't think there's, like, a lot of people in here. I think I'm just following Tor, and then eventually I'm just gonna have the boss fight with Cynthia. What did I come here for? Because it wasn't for this. Right, to save. Make sure I feel like I should open up one more slot in case I find more rifle ammo. But what do I want to give up for that? Honestly... maybe the pistol. Because, like, I've got... Do I want to put my pistol away? Because it is kind of like the safety gun, but it also just, like, doesn't do much. But it's like the backup gun in case you run out of ammo for everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Will I need it? This is the question. You know what? I'm actually going to put the propane tank away. Because I understand what it's for, and I understand why it's useful. But it's also just the kind of thing that I will actually just never use effectively, because I always forget it exists. So I'm just going to put that away. And that will be open mostly in case we find ammo for the rifle. So that I have a slot open for the rifle ammo. Okay. I don't trust it. Anyway.
Congratulations. You killed him.
Tanks? Oh yeah, there's I think they're propane tanks. They're just like tiny little tanks of gas. They're basically grenades. If you toss them, yeah, the canisters. You can toss them and then shoot them, and they will explode.
Shit!
What? Oh God!
That's an interesting looking...
I don't like it!
Oh, fun. It's the reflection thing again. Remember my theory about the reflection?
I can't think about it
here
right
for
now.
a second and reminisce.
Okay. I can't see you. I don't know where you are, and I'm scared. Wolf. I'm just gonna... I hope you don't mind.
Top 100 Americans fall down!
Yep. Oh, shoosh. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'll be out here. I'll be out here. That's okay. You want to come out here with me? You want to come out into this hallway with me? Is this the radio guy?
Don't think so.
He sounds like the radio guy. Where are you? Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. I can see it. Woof! Okay. Deerfest was just around the corner, dude. Deerfest was just around the corner.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yee-hoo, peanut. Okay, you guys remember my theory.
Yeah, I forgot because in the middle of combat you usually don't have enough time to use them. Yeah. Yeah, like I get how they're useful and like tactically just like a good thing to have. But I just they are the exact kind of item that I'm just like never I'm just never gonna use unless I'm very consciously like, all right, I have this and I'm going to use it in combat, and that's like my goal in the combat to do is to use it. But they're the exact kind of thing that I just like am not going to use. Or in a game where in most games, they are the exact kind of item that I kill myself with because I toss them, don't know where they are, and then at some point they explode and I die. Okay. Well, we did that. I'm actually gonna quick slot before it's next to this. There we go. Oh, I have the propane tank slot is empty now. So I can put something else there. Paint goes? No. No. Like, Alan's flash grenades are a thing I can use decently because they, like, are immediate. Like, you throw them and they're, like, decent crowd control. But the little tanks, those are, like, a two-step activity. You have to throw it, keep track of where you threw it, and then shoot it, and hope it doesn't explode directly under your fucking feet. And I'm just, like, not enough of a gamer to be able to use that in a way that doesn't immediately murder me. That was a really neat enemy, though. I will say. Because he's, like, invisible when he goes under the water, and then he comes out. And you have to kind of keep track of him. He's kind of like the siren enemy from Control that are invisible until they try to McFucking murder you. Oh, hey, it's the hammer.
This must have been Tor's.
Put it right through the fucking wall, dude.
Grandma's here.
Should I go back to the shoebox? Get some stuff? I don't think so. I don't think I really need some stuff. I could grab another stack of batteries. Kind of go through flashlight really fast. We'll see. We'll just do this. I actually don't want to fight that guy again, and I don't trust what's gonna happen. Whatever. Let's go. Am I gonna regret not running back to the shoebox? Surely they'll give me another save spot, right? Like, before the big boss fight? Well, I have to, in order to initiate the boss fight, I, like, have to go through... It's like a thing I have to initiate. I can't just, like, stumble into a boss fight in this game. That's not how they work. You have to, like, activate the threshold, so... Actually, I'm worrying about nothing. We are feeding the kids. What's in here? Is that ammo for the rifle? Sweet.
Wow.
What's in here? Shut up. That's my own physics. That's my own physics spooking me. Ah, 4 packs of cans. I work at a grocery store. Okay. Is this... That's just hot sauce, dude. Mayo. Probably. I assume. Pure mayonnaise, yeah. For a second, I forgot we were in, like, a facility, so I was like, what the fuck? They have to feed, like... They have to feed, like, at least a couple dozen people. Regularly. I would say the flares are usually more useful than the propane tanks to have. I like the flares. The flares are pretty good, although I prefer to hold on to them as, like, safety weapons. As your, like, Resident Evil dagger. You fucking? You guys fucking out there? Good for this one. I'm gonna be in here. Ah! And also a flare. Awesome.
Flares
I
are
made
so
a
good.
good decision. I note that I still have 2 stacks of X'd out inventory space, which makes me feel like I'm going to find more things to increase my inventory space. But I'm also wondering how far in the game I am, because like a lot of my collectible status makes me feel like I'm getting pretty close to the end of the game, but this game is also fairly non-linear, so I don't know.
Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait!
Rose, how the fuck did you get out here?
Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go, Tor!
Oh, I think I'm activating the boss fight. I was wrong. Unless, am I fighting Rose? What's going on here?
Damn.
Oh, the game also has its own quick save spots, and usually the quick saves are fairly forgiving when it comes to, like, events like this. Rescue Tor from the overlap. Oh, okay, that... Alright, I'm gonna go see what's going on at the gazebo. I thought it was gonna be like, and now you're at war! But instead we just have Rose over here looking kinda forlorn. Which is fine. Warning, hiking and climbing are prohibited in this area. Bolt cutters.
I need bolt cutters.
My mortal enemy. Why do I have this? Did I use this for something? Do I need this for something? I know it's under key items, but no, because I have like used items here, which means these are all things that still have a use of some sort? Maybe? Like, why are these keys still... whatever. Ah, manuscript page. I'll take that. Odin loses an eye. Neat. What the fuck? Something is roaring in the distance. I don't know if anyone else could hear that. It was very quiet and off in the distance, but I heard it. I heard it. Niko heard it. Not profiling. Nope. Cease.
It's 1988. A face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful. Something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Damn. That one's not marked up at all. So that's just like as it happened, unaltered. Interesting. So, with Cauldron Lake, it's obviously a place of power, like an altered world event. So what came first, right? So we have Cauldron Lake, which is a place that causes creatives to be able to like it affects creatives. But then we also have the darkness, which seems to come out of Cauldron Lake. Like, it lives in Cauldron Lake. So was it always there? Or did it start is it like an after effect, right? Like of people making stuff, and the more they made stuff, the more they manifested this other side of things?
So, my best guess is, I'm wondering if Cauldron Lake used to just be a cauldron and then just kind of overspilled to a larger and larger body of water.
Maybe. Well, it was a volcano. Cauldron Lake is a volcano. Like, as far as I can tell, as far as, like, landmarks go... Yeah, what came first? That is the worst question to ask of this game. That is true. That is, like, the one thing this game will be like, hey, game, what came first? And the game, like, just sits, it crouches in the corner and cackles like a goblin.
I do love the concept now of the game constantly, like, throwing out these questions, and I bet you dollars to donuts that these questions are not going to be answered.
Oh, yeah. No, okay, so, like, the thing, what I fucking love about Remedy's writing, Remedy writes, I think the reason I like them so much is because Remedy writes narratives the way I really, the way I would write, the way I like to write stuff. Which is they heavily lean on the unanswered question. And I love the unanswered question, but the problem with it is there's a balance that you have to strike, because there's the unanswered question, and then there's just the because I said so, fuck you. Where, like, I don't have to answer that, it's a mystery, but it's really just that, like, you don't have the answer, and this is bad writing. But Remedy strikes that balance so good. Like, you can tell they know everything. All of the shit they're leaving out, all of the stuff that's like, well, but what's the truth? They know. They 100% know. They know all of it, and they're just not telling you. And I think that's the difference between the unsatisfying, like, alright, so you answered some questions, but there's still other questions, and I'm frustrated because I still don't really know what's going on. And then there's the, like, alright, well, I know everything I needed to know. There's just extra stuff that I have no fucking idea about. Remedy does my favorite thing, and what I also do when I write, which is, like, there is obviously a larger world beyond this one story being told right now. And they give you little bits and pieces of that much larger world, but you don't need to know that shit because it has nothing to do, or at least it's not, like, directly connected to what is happening currently. So it is clear that other stuff is happening out in the world, and sometimes you get little pieces of that. But you're experiencing one story in this larger world where there are other stories happening, so they don't necessarily have to tell you about the other stuff. They're just letting you know that this setting is bigger than just this one story, and I love it so much. It's so good. It is exactly the way that I like to handle my, like, world building and narratives. I love Remedy. Remedy is so good at everything. I love them. I hold them. I shake them a little bit. So they don't tell you the rules, but you can see that they have them. Yes, I think that is the key to world building. The absolute one, like, the key to, like, magic systems and world building and, like, doing fantasy and fiction is knowing the rules of your universe. Even if you never explain them and never tell anyone how it works, as long as it is clear that you know how this shit works, no matter how weird it is, no matter how fucked up, and no matter how little you explain it, as long as it feels solid, you're good. And Remedy, like, this is nonsense, right? Like, you go into Control and you have the room where they do experiments about probability that's just filled with, like, fucking horseshoes and four-leaf clovers, and they're testing whether or not any of these things actually increase or decrease luck, which is an untestable phenomenon. It doesn't make any fucking sense that they're doing this in any scientific way. But, like, it makes perfect sense. It feels 100% grounded and 100% solid in their world building and the way their universe works. It's wild. I love them. They're so good, dude.
I will say, Alan Wake 1, it was so upsetting to get to that ending, where, like, everything is the way it is, and so on and so forth, and everything seems to, like, kind of logically make sense, and they go, or is it? And then it goes, and then, like, ends. I'm like, the hell's going on? I don't like any of this. But once Control is just like, hey, pro tip for exactly, like, what the hell this darkness thing is, it hates when people know what the hell it is.
Yeah. No, so what I think happened, because Alan Wake, the first one, narratively and, like, setting what, maybe not narratively, but, like, the way the world and system are handled is like the weakest entry, which makes sense. It's the first one. And I also think it was made before they had a lot of their wider universe set up.
Yes. May I give you a theory about, like, why Alan Wake 1 is the way it is?
Yes, tell me. Tell me.
Very simple. They're just like, hey, what if we did Stephen King, and then also put his flaws?
Yes.
Where, like, it doesn't make sense. There's, like, it doesn't wrap itself up. All of this stuff is as it is. Wouldn't it be great if we also just made a shitty ending? And then they're like, oh shit, we made a shitty ending. And then somebody popped up and was like, what if we made the shitty ending not shitty retrospectively by actually having it, like, have another game point at this one and go, there's actually a reason why it doesn't make sense. Or, like, it just kind of threw up its hands and could be like, it could be anything, and then leaves.
Because I think what happened is, as far as their, like, world building goes, they made Alan Wake, and I don't think, because at the time they were still, like, a smaller studio that other places dumped money into to have them make games for them. So I think they made Alan Wake and didn't really expect anything else after that. They were just like, all right, we made this game. People liked it. It was like a cult, like some people liked it. I don't know how popular it was at the time. And then they were like, hey, we're gonna do this big ass thing. And then they started working on Control. And they were like, and that's when they were like, all right, we're gonna start tying up all the loose shit that we left in Alan Wake, because we want to tie these two together. And that's why when people ask, like, what do I need to know? Control and Alan Wake, both, even though Control has an Alan Wake DLC, they both stand alone very well. But if you play them together, like, if you put them together, it is a greater experience to have played them both, but you do not have to have played them both. This one, honestly, I don't feel like you had to have played Control, because the FBC, if you haven't played Control, the FBC are just, like, another organization that's here to make your life hard, but I feel like not having the context for what they are, I don't feel like that lessens anything for you, but it does make everything better when you know what they are and you see them. You see them. I see you. I love them. They're my favorites. At least to me. To me, the fact that I have the context of Control only elevates the fact that the FBC is in this game. But I don't think you have to have played Control, because I don't think having context for them in this game really... I don't think it matters. I think at most what happens is you find all their stuff and you're like, what the fuck? Who are these people? And, like, that's the same thing Saga is experiencing, so it's fine. Right? Because that's kind of the feeling you want to have surrounding the FBC, is you run into remnants of what they were doing and you're like, what the fuck who are you?
I love, so far Alan Wake 2 has nailed it of going like, hey, this game, you don't have to play Control or even Alan Wake 1. We're going to tell you everything you need to know for this game and be fine. If you know Alan Wake 1, you get a lot more context. If you know Control, you get a lot more context. If you know both of them at the same time, you know a lot more context, but it still doesn't matter because it's still a self-contained story at the end of the day, and also like gives you like key pieces of like what the past games or events are all about without you need to know all of it.
Yeah, it gives you enough of what you may have missed in order for you to be like, oh, okay, I know what's going on for this. Which is like going back to them telling you that there is a much wider world and other stories are happening. But you don't necessarily need to know those stories to be able to understand this one. Like Control, that is all of Control. Control is deceptively gigantic. If you play the game straight and like don't worry about finding anything and don't worry about exploring, it's probably like a 2 or 3 hour game. But it's the side quests and the exploring and all of that that makes that game fucking wildly long. And most of it is just the universe, like the setting, letting you know there's stuff going on. There's a much wider situation going on outside of what's happening in this building right now. But you don't really, it's just like fun for you to know. But if those questions don't get, like, Control has so many questions that are never answered. The former is running around. There are entities that are just running around the oldest house that you run into one time. You don't solve the problem that they are creating, and then you're just like, well, okay. And that's it, like, the game ends and you never actually resolve that situation. There are so many loose plot lines, like loose stories, just floating around in Control that never get resolved, and it's fine. It's honestly fine that they don't get resolved, because Control, the story of Control is not something that is resolved. It's just part of one larger world that's happening.
Yeah.
Like, Control doesn't even resolve itself. The hiss is still a problem at the end of Control. They didn't fix it. They just closed the door, but the hiss is still fucking around.
Yeah.
Yeah, the clocks. There's that room of clocks that's still endlessly multiplying. You don't fix that. You just find the clocks and you experience the room full of infinite clocks, and you're like, this is a problem. And that's it. You just see it, and you're like, this is weird.
Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me, or is this the story again?
Now,
Both. No, Rose is just fucked up.
With the language.
Rose is separate from the story. Rose is just having a struggle.
Lying to me. Why?
Let's go profiling her now.
We'll profile her in a second. I need to catch up with chat. I'm gonna catch up with chat real fast because I've just been rambling about stories. Sorry, chat. Hi. If we want to talk about the weakest link, Quantum Break, I don't really blame Quantum Break or Remedy for that, because they 100% were planning to do something with Quantum Break. Quantum Break has a lot of references to AWEs and objects of power and stuff, like just in the background. But then they lost the IP. So I don't blame Quantum Break. I think Quantum Break was like a combination of something they planned to use, didn't really want to make, and then now they can't touch it anyway. So it's whatever, I guess. I started playing Quantum Break, but then I discovered that it had essentially been decanonized, and I was like, alright, well, I'm not gonna do that right now. Maybe I'll play Quantum Break for real another time, but, it fell from my priority list after it got decanonized. And the FBC is aware that there are rules, and they are coming up with theories. Yeah, no, the FBC, like, even that's another thing with the FBC and their like theories as to how the cauldron works. We don't know if those theories are right. The FBC doesn't know how the cauldron works for sure. They're doing science right now. Yeah, as far as I know, Quantum Break isn't like properly canon anymore. It's like, yeah, Quantum Break had Mr. Hatch, and I think they just made Mr. Door to replace him to, like, fill in the gap that he was supposed to be in later games. Oh, did opening the... Oh, hold on, are all the other doors open too?
Maybe. You can always check your map to see which one lock.
What?
Hit the puddle!
The puddle? Are you talking about
There's
this
a bucket
puddle?
with the puddle.
There's a bucket. Oh, is it Adi's? Where Adi was standing?
Maybe.
No. As far as I know, Quantum Break was decanonized. As far as I can tell, because Remedy doesn't really, like, talk about their stuff that much, outside of, like, what the public absolutely needs to know to get hype. Quantum Break, the game itself, was decanonized, but there is some information in it that is still technically correct. It's just, the events of the game are no longer like real. But like there is information that is divulged in that game about the universe that is still true. So lore-wise, it's still real, but as far as like the actual events of the game, it's no longer canon. Is my understanding of it. Okay, so this.
I don't have the key.
Oh, I need like an actual ass key. It wasn't just. Oh, you know what? I bet that door is only open because that's how Rose got outside. It's not that the other that she opened anything. It's because Rose opened the door. Is there more shit on?
I thought I saw a magazine on the floor.
Oh.
Right there on the stairs. Oh, I guess it's not anything you can interact with.
It's got Ilmo on the front, I think.
Fisher laugh.
Rose is lying. Come on, Rose, it's me. The FBI, open up. Yeah, dude.
Hey, it's me. FBI.
Open up. That feels like a fucking Brooklyn Nine-Nine bit. Hey, it's me. It's me, your buddy. FBI. Open up. Just like a sad officer sitting on the bed, sitting on the. What is that? It doesn't sound like the shadows. Oh! It's guns. Oh, you're all standing in safe haven.
Welcome to the emergency muster point.
Oh, God, you all know about this, huh?
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
Odin?
A few.
Or maybe at least just Tor.
Archie, Gil, Cynthia.
Artie's fine.
If they aren't here by now,
Cynthia
then
doesn't
they're
exist.
coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Tragic.
Hey, can you tell me about that one woman?
Yes,
oh,
May.
Weaver.
Are you alright? You're bleeding.
Oh.
Oh, God,
How
she is.
did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no.
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
You sure?
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Like
Just
she doesn't
that
exist.
Tora won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
I don't drink water. I'm dehydrated. So, Mandy is making stuff out here by Cauldron Lake. I worry about this. This concerns me.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
The house has always been here. Okay, interesting. So this is one of those landmarks, like the ocean view and the oldest house.
We're just telling you it's an old house.
No, nothing's ever just no.
Yeah, just old house.
That's not how this universe works.
Just old house.
What's up, dude? Oh, hey.
Hello there.
How's Wendy?
Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh,
yes,
sorry.
Please. Oh, God.
I'm kind of in a hurry right now.
Don't turn him down.
Love your show, though. Very informative.
Wendy is dead.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime. Me and my listeners.
Yes. God, yes.
Listeners.
Just like not. Yes, absolutely. 100%.
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and.
You know what? There is
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman.
There is a. It's dark in here. There is a shoebox. It's not really the shoebox I want. It's the thermos I want.
But hey, maybe you can give Thor some light. Sorry, not Thor. The other guy.
Odin's still in his room, I think.
Odin?
Good? You good in here?
You light in here, Odin?
You still got at least one of your eyes? Yeah? You good? Alright, well, I mechanically, I can't turn on the lights, so,
Can't wheel you downstairs either. Sorry.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine, because him and Tor seem to be immune to the shadows. They according to Scratch, they can't be taken, but they can be killed. That's what we've learned. And right now, Odin doesn't really seem to be in danger. It seems these two old men are powerful enough that you have to focus on one at a time. You can't have both. Y'all, I kicked out my voice talking about Remedy's story. I just wanted to give you an update on what's going on right now. Stand still for a second. Okay. So the fact that there's a safe haven right there makes me feel like I'm gonna be under attack by something. Oh yeah, I need to profile this woman. It's understandable. Remedy's God, it's so good, dude. The two most influential pieces of media in the way I tell my stories and construct my universes. Control and Conquers Bad Fur Day.
Here comes Rose.
Rose watched Tor.
Here comes Rose.
Well, why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me.
That's not really up to you.
Wake has returned.
Conquers Bad Fur Day is, I'm surprised you've never been here for the Niko has to explain Conquers Bad Fur Day. It happens every couple of months, I think. So Conquers Bad Fur Day is a game that I played when I was in middle school that I probably shouldn't have been playing when I was you know what, never mind. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in the rating system.
Right.
But I played Conker's Bad Fur Day when I was in middle school. And that game is stupid. It's a very stupid, gross game that holds a dear place in my heart. I love it. I love it. It's a great game. Not for everybody. I would never recommend another human being play Conker's Bad Fur Day. Let's just put it that way. Because it's one of those games. I haven't investigated it for a long time, so it may have aged poorly. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. But also, it's not for everybody. But the story of that game, like the overarching narrative of that game, if you get rid of all of the stupid bullshit that happens and all of the toilet humor and all of the like raunchy nonsense, it's just the story of some guy who went to the bar to hang out and get drunk before he was supposed to go hang out with his girlfriend. Well, his girlfriend calls and is like, "Hey, let's go get dinner." And he's like, "All right, cool." And he's just like super drunk. He's so drunk he can't see straight. And he takes one wrong turn going home, and that one wrong turn takes him on a wild adventure that he doesn't want to be on, and everything that happens to him is another wild, dangerous, horrific inconvenience that takes him further and further and further away from his goal, which was go home and hang out with my girlfriend. And by the end of the game, his girlfriend is dead and he has become king and he is fucking miserable. This is my favorite shit in the whole world. I cannot express to you how much I love the storyline of guy who stumbles into adventure, wants nothing to do with it, cannot escape, and ends up with so much more than he could have ever asked for, and he wants nothing to do with any of it. And this is just his life now. Conker sure is a game. And I played that game in middle school, and what I took away from it was that the reluctant hero is my favorite character type. The guy who does not want to be there but has to be there anyway is just what I want. That it's so good. It's so good. He wants nothing to do with the story. He wants nothing to do with anything that's happening to him. But the only way to get to the other end where he wants to be is to go through this bullshit anyway. And at the end of it, he doesn't even get the thing he wanted. He wants nothing to do with anything that's happening. He doesn't want to be king. He doesn't want anything that happened. Something to learn from Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, I think I internalized the wrong thing. Like, I don't think that's what they wanted anyone to stick to. I think they just wanted to be like, haha, funny meme game about a cute squirrel about a cute squirrel, that's filled with blood and gore and titties and shit jokes. Like... But I was like, no, you don't understand. You've uncovered narrative genius. You've rewired the way my brain works with this stupid fucking game.
Your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp? Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Or neither.
Sonder was not intended to be a version of Conker, but my mistake was I sat Jay one day. Jay looked at me and he was like, well, I mean, he didn't. We speak over Discord, but he sat down and he was like, "Hey, explain to me why you like Conker's Bad Fur Day so much." And I told him that, and he took that information and looked at Sonder and went, "That'll be hilarious." So now Sonder is getting Conker's Bad Fur Day. nothing that's happening to Sonder is my choice. It's like anything that I have decided needs to happen. It's just happening to him, and I think it's really funny. Because the way I handle characters in TTRPGs, and even in, like, my own writing, is this character doesn't want to be there, and he doesn't want anything to do with what's happening, which is exactly why he should have to be here and suffer it. So, Saunders getting his life ruined. A la Conker's Bad Fur Day. Listen, I would take from that game. No. No, listen, Conker's Bad Fur Day is a work of narrative genius. And I won't be argued down from that position. And, like, honestly, the story of Control, at least Jesse's story of Control, because the overarching story of Control and Jesse's story are different. But Jesse kind of does the same thing, right? Jesse walks into a building thinking, all right, this is where all the clues here have led me to believing that this is where my brother is. And she gets sucked into this wild-ass adventure where she suddenly gets told, hey, you're in charge. You're the director. You have to save the fucking world. But the major difference is that Jessie, over the course of the game, just kind of, like, starts to fit into the role that the universe is telling her she has to play, right?
Yeah.
She kind of, like, fights it at first, but after a while she does end up, like, she doesn't have an epiphany about it where she, like, stands in a room full of light and goes, I am the director. But, like, you see her slowly over time just, like, becoming the director, right? So she, like, accepts this position, and I think even likes it now. Like, by the end of the Foundation DLC, she's like, yeah, this is my job. This is my job, this is what I do, and these are my people, and I live in the oldest house. But it's the same story, ultimately, except instead of the end, in the end, Jesse isn't, like, miserable and, like, surrounded by things she never wanted or asked for. Because by the end of it, she does, like, accept her role. But by the end of Conker's Bad Fur Day, Conker is just depressed. He lost everything he wanted, and it wants nothing to do with the position he's been placed in. Which I think is funnier, but I also think Jesse is, like, you just kind of see her become like, she gets told she's oh god. Calm down, game. She gets told she's the director by everybody. At first she's like, no, I'm not. I want nothing to do with this. But over time you, like, see her being like just becoming the director, whether she really wants it or not is not really an option. How you doing, game? You seem to be struggling a little bit. You having a little bit of a struggle? Okay, you're good. Nope. I think how long have we been going? 4.5. I want to go a little bit longer. The game is mad. So here's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna do a quick restart on the game. Because this happened last time. And I don't know. Like, it did end up resolving itself, but I don't like it. So I'm gonna we're gonna do a quick turn it off and on again situation. So everyone just bear with me while the game slowly melts. And I took the weekend off work, so I don't actually have to go to bed. Although bed is never really what stops me too much, it's that I have a threshold for how I can play video games before I feel like I'm gonna die. Did I go too hot? Did I go too far? No, because if I went, I'm on the wrong side of the hall. But we're just gonna do a quick restart. We're gonna let the game figure itself out. Where the fuck? I have had no trouble finding this room, except right now. Now I can't find this room.
Which room?
Here we go. The recreation room. I just want to do a save so I can restart the game real fast. Maybe that... Are we good? No. Okay. We are... We're gonna turn it off and on again. Yeah, we just saved. We're fine. Here comes the mayor of Indigo. God, he would hate that. We could, if I just start from here, or do I have to relive it, or have to start from the beginning? Sonder becomes the new police chief. I mean, don't make jokes, honestly. I don't know what's gonna happen with Sonder, but I don't feel like that's outside of the realm of possibility. Sonder, the new IPD chief. Yeah, no. Absolutely nightmare scenario. Me and J-Man a while ago were talking about, like, what if the timeline where the IPD never fell apart and Sonder just, like, stayed in it forever, and we're like, that's actually the worst timeline! That is the darkest timeline! Gallus typewriter is having... Yeah. We're... We'll turn it off and on again. Latch to the ground, just latch to avoid follow. Text will also allow you to get back on quicker. We know this. Oh, hey. Aim downward while throwing a flashbang or propane tank for faster underhand throw. Nice. Enemies can't find you in safe haven. If they're following you when you enter it, they'll lose trappings. Destroyer's point with physical damage. Destroying it inflicts devastating damage to the enemy. Oh, that's the little red. I was like, what the fuck is a source point? And interrupts their attack. Keep an eye out for nurse survivors. Yeah, thanks. Grip finds the flashlight can boost before you turn. Yako, the people love Conquerors. They do! At least I do. These people, this person, this people, this Niko loves Conquerors Bedford. It's so good, dude. I love Conquerors Bedford. Conquerors Bedford and Control occupied the same space in my soul that's like this has forever altered the way that you think about about narrative. Is that good? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. What's going on? Load screen. Oh, okay. Right as I was about to be like, are we fighting?
I'm missing something.
Are you?
Need to look at the case board.
What? What are you talking about? Are we good? Yeah, we good. I think. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Do we need to look at the case board? Oh, you want me to clean my room? Sure, I'll do that. Case board. It looks like he's fighting with nothing. Oh, that's the, into the pond.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Check shoebox, right. I will do that for later. Okay. Wake told Rose to look for the hero. She won't help anyone else. Who's the hero? I mean, I guess as far as Rose is concerned, the hero would be Casey. But I think Casey got shadowed. I think Casey is either taken or sitting in an FBC cruiser somewhere. Yeah, she said she put the... She said she put the lantern in a shoebox, but I also recall that Alan took his, like, the light that he was using in Shadow World out of a shoebox. So that might be what she's talking about. Even though I remember Cynthia's lantern was different. It wasn't that lamp that Alan had, but who knows? It's... Huh?
No. No, I think Niko is not saying a thing. No.
Oh.
Niko very, very solemnly quiet by choice, by design. She's definitely not pausing. No, I think no. Honestly, pausing is a way to express acknowledgement about the decision about not.
Hello.
Things to make sure that we know that this. Oh, here we go. I guess I was wrong. Huh?
The loading screen. You know, the loading screen did what it does.
The loading screens hate Discord apparently.
Yeah, I don't know why.
That is very strange.
All right, back out we go.
Why are we out here again?
Oh God, him talking scared the shit out of me.
From what?
I heard him talking and was like, demons!
To be fair, it does sound pretty demon-esque.
Okay, back to bothering this woman.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh.
I wonder if she's part of the cult that's trying to resurrect Alan.
You are the hero! You are here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget,
I didn't see Gale.
Here's the page. Wake.
We don't have any proof of Gale being down there.
Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Oh, thank you.
She's just so happy.
I will take those keys.
You just have to be like Alan Wake.
Saga
You'd be like,
jabbed the selector on the jukebox. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him.
Ooh.
The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more.
That page looks unaltered.
Let's find out, friends. There we go. I was like, hello. Hello, 5 pixels.
Mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion. Raging.
It was Alan Wake. Open up.
Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Oh, that's
Knows my mom's name.
That's one of those rooms. It's the museum for those two.
Took me away when I was still a baby.
I think that's true.
Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
I think she actually is from here and is related to those two. Which is why... Which I think is also the reason Alan is able to, like, draw her around so easily, because he is actually, like, pulling from her history, and she is from here, so her connection to here makes it easier for him to drag her around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
Alright. Oh, now we get to bust into I love invading everyone's privacy. Okay. We've got goals. Check the nursing home museum for records. You mean go into Gail's room? Because now we have the key to the house. Okay. Fact versus fiction. Odin. Mom moved away with me because of Tor. Tor wanted to apologize but never got the chance. No? Oh, connection to Odin and Tor, obviously. Good. There you go. Well, if I'm going to make a prediction, she left either A, because Tor is a raving fucking drunken lunatic, and she was like, I gotta go, dude. Or all of the shadow nonsense. Tor was like, we need to train the child to fight the demons, and her mom was like, no, I gotta go.
No, I don't think I will.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Yeah, I'm gonna take all their batteries, dude.
This kind of stuff rolls
I hope
right
Adi
off their
isn't
backs.
emotionally attached to any of the batteries in his room.
Very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
Her model's animation is more expressive than everyone else's. Is it just me? Or is that just like a... Then again, the model I'm comparing her to, because, like, most in-game models don't do much. A lot of the, like, expression and talking is done in, like, the like, semi-live action areas, or, like, at least the mocap. And the only other model that I'm thinking about is Casey, and Casey just, like, isn't very expressive to begin with.
Around, aren't you?
Ah, explain yourself.
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
The stashes?
Thanks.
What's your gear? Because...
It's the things from the lunch boxes.
Yeah, but that's just, like, ripped up pieces of manuscript. Is that her gear?
I wonder if she also does the other boxes. I don't think so.
No, those stashes, those, like, big military stashes, are the cult. That's the cult of the tree. Honestly, both should be true at the same time. Casey has one expression, pain. It's true!
Wake is in custody.
I love him. Casey's my life,
How have you been
dude.
in contact with him?
He leaves me
100% would marry Alex Casey.
Like the newspaper, books.
It is
interesting.
Good?
He even wrote to me with a cloud.
No.
If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes.
Ways to kill Taken? Lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately, too, so he must be working on a new book! Exciting.
Girl, he is married.
He is.
Manuscript pages do upgrade your weapons, but what the fuck? What is she using them for, though?
See,
Like,
that's the thing. I think the manuscript pages seemingly allows you to write things that help you.
I'm squinting at Rose, is the thing. I don't think anything is happening for her. The thing about Rose is I don't know if she's a reliable narrator. Right?
Yes, but I also will point out the many things she absolutely has said correctly, as well as, like, the muster point apparently was her idea for these kinds of situations.
That is true, and that is a safe haven point. Like, it's a very specific safe haven point.
She is, as put in the the end of the first game, she is now a lantern bearer.
Wake tells you
Yeah,
how
she's
to
just
kill
nuts
Taken?
also.
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff.
Thanks, Rose.
The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Thanks, Rose. Love you. Yeah, it is. It must be harder than in the first game, because in the first game, if you killed a Taken, they just, like, evaporated. But now there's, like, a human corpse.
I mean, in the first game, that was still a thing. Like, you still had to take down their weird shadow shield before shooting them.
I knew someone was messing
Yeah,
with Tor's
but their
head.
bodies also didn't remain.
There's something wrong with the water here.
Oh, yeah.
Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that, too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Thanks, Rose. Alright,
Funny joke, Rose.
I'm gonna go steal all the batteries out of your house. I hope you don't mind.
Yeah, unlike you, Rose, you never got taken by the darkness.
Yeah, that never happened to you. You've only ever had a normal one. Alright, let's take a look at the maps real fast. Rose has hid the bodies. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good question. What are the upgrades for the hunting rifle? Are there any? There's another book, so there must be. Let's see what we got.
Long range.
Long range. Consecutive successful hits will significantly reduce the time between shots. Okay. Stand still to enter an improved focus mode. This mode grants perfect accuracy. Pulls shots towards the enemy's weak spot and deals increased damage. I like that. Bullets penetrate the enemy's darkness shield.
Whoa. That's huge.
That's massive, dude. Okay.
Like,
we
those last two are good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can see the first one being pretty good if A, you have decent aim, and B, a good amount of ammo, because it just increases your firing rate. But I also get the feeling, I didn't do the one thing that I went in there to do, I also get the feeling that you just won't be finding a lot of ammo for this gun, because it doesn't seem like the type of gun they're gonna shower you with ammo for, so...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like, the ammo thing specifically was going to be the hardest point for that.
Did I come here to do? Oh yeah, I came here to... take a look at where my locked doors are. I think I can grab this, actually, because I think I have a stack for painkillers. So there's a locked door here. Oh, that's where I'd need to go, so we're not going to go there yet, because I want to invade everyone's privacy. How do you get into the basement? Maybe through the museum? Hold on, let's see. Because this is this This is where you get into the basement. Oh, okay, right here. So there's the wellness center. So that's where you go out. So there's stairs on the like on the outside that lead into the basement, it looks like. Okay. So Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude. Dang. Oh god, you're right. Cause there's the charm where you do increased damage if enemies haven't seen you. And I saw that and was like, well, I mean, but in order to really be able to fight them, I have to shine a flashlight on them. So, there's really no way to for me to, like, attack them without being seen. But if the hunting rifle shoots directly through their shield, then I absolutely can just murk them from a distance. So that's pretty good. Who left these? Rose did.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently
Keep
told
all the
her to.
batteries for ourselves.
I guess
It's
I
true.
owe her one.
Okay, so I want that Darkness Shield one. That one was what, 18 pieces? So we're gonna be hoarding some manuscript pieces for a little bit. I don't know how many more lunchboxes are there for me to find even? Oh, it actually looks like more than I thought. Let's see. There's 2 at Cauldron Lake, 3 at Bright Falls, 1 more left in Watery. Okay. So there's 2, 5, 6 left. Is this? Okay, that's FBI. I was like, is that an FBC folder? What? No. Okay. There you go. And that's a novel character name, yeah. Alright, Rose. Wake has been instructing her on how to kill Taken. She believes she's been working for him. Don't make that noise. Where's Marigold? Not a cult member. That's interesting. She's not a cult member. Confirmed cult member. Vladimir. Oh, there's still more entries on Vladimir. I wonder where he is. Tor and Odin, not cult members. They were cult members and now they are dead. Ilmo and Yako are the leaders of the cult. Okay. What? Anderson Brothers. Tor followed Cynthia because Cynthia was confusing him and messed with his head. Here we go. Cynthia and Tor. For later. Saga overlap ritual. There we go.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
That's the question, isn't it, Saga?
Yeah.
It's both. If the FBC is correct, it's both. The page is both deciding that it's true, and also aligning the universe so that it is true. It was true before the page was written, so the page can be correct now. Come on, Saga, keep up. Alright, let's not have right now.
This truly is just Kingdom Hearts.
No. That's Odin yelling. You having night terrors? You good? How you doing? You good? You good?
What's up?
What's going on, Bucko? You good? You struggling?
Oh, is there a thing next to him? Is that like a pan on the chair? It's a little magazine.
Nordic nature.
Why do I keep seeing these magazines everywhere?
Looking for magazines, Piff. You like reading magazines? Okay, I'm just gonna step in here. You know what? Just for fun. Let's do a quick save. Alright, goodbye. Do we need anything out of my shoebox? Let me see. And what we can do, so we can take one of these. Put it right there. There we go. I think that's good. Yeah, why not? Oh, are we struggling? No, we're good. Okay, that's where the game wants us to go, so that's not where we're going. Because you know where we want to go. Up here, where hell is. It's raining. What's the music doing?
You know.
So Adi's room is open now?
Yay! Oh, he's in there, isn't he? Yeah.
Hey, you hanging? Immediately squaring up.
Heard of the cold, Adi?
Do you know
What's up,
anything
Adi?
about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
Thanks, Adi. Love you. So, Blum is dead.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Oh no! Adi was bullying him! Jesus, Adi.
Oh, he's playing with somebody.
Oh yeah. It's probably the guy. It's probably Norman. Or maybe not, because it looks like they were playing... They were doing, like, maybe karaoke? Some kind of, like... So, maybe it was a Torin Odin.
Little flag.
Little flag. Hey, Adi! You got batteries in here, man? No batteries. I will take those
Just
bullets,
the
though, thanks, dude. Bullets and
Disco ball.
health... Disco ball?
By the
There's
window.
not a disco ball. Huh?
Up.
Oh, disco ball! That's probably nice when the
heavy shine on the
comes
disco ball.
It's probably nice when the like with the because it's by the window.
Do intense.
You wanna
super
boost the disco
beam
ball? Disco ball. Unfortunate.
Nah, nothing. Damn.
Okay. Can I open this?
Probably not. No.
I have the key fob.
No. Not for that room.
Not for that room. That room is only for hell. I don't think that room actually
Your
exists.
simple key is not for that door.
It's not for that door. Dale, Norman's room. This room is open before. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It may be her room a little later.
She turned off the power.
Oh.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out.
Adi.
You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Thanks, Adi.
Thanks, Adi.
Oh, you don't even have your little lamp anymore. Oh.
Power went out. I wonder if that means that the safe haven room doesn't work anymore. Oh god, I wonder if that means that all the... Hold on. Let me see something. I want to check. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Okay, so this... I mean, this room is still this room. Okay. God, house sounds... activate, dude. The power goes out and all of a sudden this house is just louder than ever. It's raining. Okay. So this is still on. Interesting that this is still on. Do you guys have anything to say about the power outage? No? Okay.
That is interesting. She must have that thing, like, wired on its own biz.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another light over there.
There's another light. So maybe the outside lights might be on a different, might not be on the same, like, line. I have to go through the house in order to get in here. Yeah, I have to go back through the house. I guess I could go through this. I don't want to do that. I don't trust that, like, at all.
Sure.
Despite the fact that this is obviously haunted, I feel safer going through this house than I do going through the wellness center. So, that's what we're gonna do. Let's go out. What's this light? Oh, okay, that's outside. Jesus Christ, why is it so loud? What the? Where, huh? Oh,
There's
Jesus!
a lot of them. Oh,
oh, Jesus. What? It was bingo night, dude. You're so right. I think you're right. It's super bingo night. Where are you? Anyway. Okay. Yeah.
They fell to play.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're right there. Hi, dude.
Shoot, dang. He right, it is bingo night.
It's super bingo night, man. It's so bingo night. I would never doubt anyone who says it's bingo night.
Shoot, dang.
Shoot, dang, dude. You have a... Okay. So the basement... There was like a... Here it is. Hey, Rose. Hold on, let me talk... Is Rose still out here?
I didn't see her on her bench.
Yeah, no, she moved. Okay. The people don't love bingo night. The people hate bingo night, Ilmo. Alright. Okay. Hiding bodies, I guess.
Oh, hi. Okay, this makes sense.
Oh, Jesus!
It is interesting how the water level is always, like, yay high.
Shit.
Shut up.
I need to get the power back on.
Okay, what happened here? This guy just got stabbed in the fucking eye. Is that Rose? Is Rose down here?
Key fob's no good without power.
Okay. There's a crow. There's some old gods of Asgard stuff. Oh wow. Ah man. All this shit is water damage to hell, dude. I am living in fear. Living in fear. Living in fear. Living in fear. I am living in fear. Remember? Ah, fuses. Buy more fuses.
Maybe.
Many more. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing them. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm scared. Okay.
Oh, hi. You're wispy.
Barry's struggles with artists. He sure does, dude. You're right.
Barry, no. I see you writing a whole bunch of stuff, Scratch, you fucker.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
So he started managing for those two after Alan disappeared. But those two were already older? Like they were... I thought they were already retired in the first game. But I guess not. Because, like, in the first game, I thought they were, like, supposed to be retired, you know? But they just, like, were refusing to properly retire. Okay, so this is... When the power is on, this is a safe space. But I need to find a fuse first before that means anything. Use that. This is where we need a fuse.
Fuse is blown.
Thanks.
Maybe there are spares nearby.
What the fuck was that noise? Hold on. Since we're here. Do that.
Yeah, storage.
Yeah, storage. Barry brought them out of... Why would he do that? Okay. Alright. No, I think the charms I have are fine for now. Because I can't imagine I'm going to be...
Just like to get drunk with them.
Batteries and bullets. Calm down, music. I have these. I don't want them. Pixel hunt. Hello?
What's on?
Oh, my physics opened it.
That's really hard to grab.
Yeah, it's like it's because the batteries spawned like right at the edge here. And the box is high up. So wherever the imagined cursor is, just like can't really find the batteries. Ugh, whatever. I got the bullets.
Fair.
And I also have racks on racks on racks on racks of batteries.
Yeah.
Which I'm actually going to take some of those right now, because I'm realizing that I only have one battery. Here we go. We'll do that. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh, this looks like an area where stuff is gonna try to fight me. Ugh, there's a page. Emmett. Isn't Emmett the... No, that's Emil is the doctor. Who's Emmett, then?
I don't know.
Switch. Manuscript. Page. Boy, I can't wait to find out what Alan's doing while all this is going down.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip.
No,
their
that is the
nose
doctor.
picking, chewing food with their mouths
That sounds
open,
exactly
not
like him.
washing their hands after visiting the restroom, touching things, touching everything.
No, Elwood.
The world was going to hell.
That's the
He watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
You okay, Emmett? You doing good? That's... Because Elwood, I think, is the name of the inn, like the little place that Saga and Casey are staying. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I'm gonna go around this way first. Oh, ooh, drawers.
Ooh.
I don't have room in my inventory, but I will note that those things exist. The map will note it for me, honestly.
Yeah.
Rose. Spare fuses now locked away cause someone, Ati, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. Protect your belongings. Stay safe. Crime prevention tips. Okay. I feel bad for Vladimir, honestly. I like Vlad. I wonder if we're gonna, like, run into his shadowed self. We're gonna get to know more about him as a man. Okay. I hope you're ready to have wet pants, Saga. 'Cause you're gonna have some wet-ass pants. Can I go through here?
I love how in this game, like, the lake water, or just water in general, I'm not quite sure which one, is always, like, super dark. Like, it's not clear like water is.
This is for sure, I think, lake water. What is that noise? Projector.
The power's off.
Right. That's not English. Okay. projector stuff. Wow, this is just like a projector room. Interesting. Odd, honestly. Damn it, buddy, FBI, open up.
Thomas Zane looked just like Wake.
Yeah, he is Wake.
Is this why Odin keeps calling him Tom?
Yes. They're the same man. House of Zane. Renowned filmmaker establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Right, he did talk about some kind of commune that he lived on or something in, like, another thing. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Sane in Finland, and his partner Barbara Jagger, born Baba Yakala, I guess, in Finland, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside of town, and the couple have already settled in. Yes. Okay. Is the House of Zane going to be the next overlap? This is the House of Zane. This is where we are. This building. So I guess, yeah, technically, the House of Zane is the next overlap. That lake outside, that little body of water, the pond, seems to be the overlap. What's happening?
What's it?
That's fine. Never mind. In his home country and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker. A rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. Okay. I don't know that name. I don't know if it's real or not. His earlier films, Nightless Night, won a number... Huh? What? That name, the name of it just hit me. It took me a second. The Nightless Night won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. That's the one we saw the posters for. That's the one where he's in the suit. Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel, the Ocean View Hotel. Okay. So that's why he's got, like, the room. This reporter believes that the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became a reality. Shh. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree. A person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While Bright Falls record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope that Zane will help put our town... I think... Is it possible that Zane caused the altered world event that is the Cauldron?
Maybe, or found it. Creation, like, it's been said in the control quite a few times. No one's sure if it is the item itself giving power or somebody giving power to the item.
Yeah, it might I think it might vary from item to item. That, like, sometimes the thing just manifests and starts affecting people, and other times, people create the item. I think it might be different from, like by circumstance. Hotel was made by Zane and his mushrooms. Maybe. Well, the hotel. I don't know if the hotel and the motel are the same thing. They seem to be the same.
At least connected.
This is where the fuse is.
So, interesting theory about all of that things being said. Magic mushrooms can be very similar to
Cynthia Weaver had
how
always
they
kept her lantern close. Someone in the bath
Alan
with
is
her.
interrupting you.
In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her.
Such an Alan.
She screamed.
Continue for Piff.
So it's interesting because it's very similar to what the gods were kind of intaking this sort of almost creative juice from the lake.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if the mushrooms, as they put it, is probably not mushrooms, but him basically drinking from this place.
Maybe. Or mushrooms that were growing in the area and therefore using the water from here?
Maybe. Delicious fungus.
It seems like in engaging with the lake juice is just like in general a bad idea. What's going on over here? The code is... I'm reading. I'm scared, dude. Did you hear the water noise?
Yeah.
Okay, the code is 273. Rosie, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me. What did he say it was? 273?
Yep, that's it.
I don't know if the water noise was real, or if it was just like the game trying to fuck.
In spooky ambience.
I'm scared. I have a fuse. You are okay. Well, one resident thinks you're okay for a Russian. It's true. She does. That's where the ungettable batteries are. Where's the fuse? I kinda... Okay, hold on. This is this... No, it's not. I want... I mean, hold on. Because I'm like, oh, I need to get to the safe room, but I'm pretty sure... Like, it'd be better if I just turn on the fucking... the generator. Then there will actually be light in the safe room. Then Safe Haven, who I'm still not really sure if Safe Haven is like an entity, or just like... Because in the first game, they talk about Safe Haven like it's like a... Excuse me. I know I'm not really like safe here, but... I like being in the room.
Sound.
It really was. Oh, hold on, I'm actually... I'm right here. so I can save. I can do some saving.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I feel a little better now.
Isn't the fuse box, like, in the room that you're currently in?
Yeah, it's... oh god, it is. You're right. I was like, I need to get to the generator. No, I don't.
There.
Oh,
Power's back on.
Yeah, the power's back on, but what the fuck was that noise?
Who even knows? I'm gonna say a little power golem.
I feel unsafe. Okay. Anyway, yeah, we got a manuscript page.
Yeah.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Okay, so I guess that's why we are bewaring the puddles, because Cynthia's a water demon.
Yeah. But hey, that story actually lines up with what happened in the other place.
Yeah. Let's do a quick little healy.
Good for you, game. Good for you.
Put this here. Inspect. Do another save. Okay, the power's back on. No, not here. Crossbow. I don't know if the crossbow is supposed to be like... Where?
Shit. Careful, Saga.
Okay, we're fine. It's just Cynthia. Cynthia's not even here. She's not even in this place. Cynthia's in the fucking... in the fucking... upside down, dude. I am getting some gun food. Some pellets for my gun. Open that up. Yeah, get this. I know there's some items down here, but are they items that I'm willing to, like, fight for? Because they might also be stuff that I'm just, like, fine leaving down here and then maybe coming to get later. If I, like, really need them. A hand flare. Battery pack. And there's, like, a first aid kit. Or not a first aid kit, but, like, like the trauma pads. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm fine just leaving those there. And then, like, if I really need to, like, re-up supplies really bad, I'll come back down here and weather the maze. Someone was just fucking down here, dude. Copy. Teamwork makes... Shut the fuck up. Don't touch. 2, copy. Hunter safety courses. Oh, I wonder if this is just like another place that Vladimir holds up. Alright, let's... Oh god, this body's still here. I don't trust it. I don't trust it to stay dead. Alright, the lights are back on. Where's Rose?
Ain't that always the question?
Alright, Rose is McFucking gone. It's okay. Okay. Alright. Now I can get back to my ultimate goal. Invading other people's privacy.
It was too late.
It sure was, dude. You're right.
She was underwater.
She sure was. You're super fucking right, man. Shut the fuck up. There's another one of those fucking...
The nightmares were starting to creep in.
Dude.
He had it coming.
He did have it coming. I agree.
Yeah, now I got the Chicago song.
He had it coming.
He had it coming.
He only had himself to blame. If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, I bet that you would have done the same. Okay, that's where we... That's where we're supposed to go. Okay, so she's just gonna talk. She doesn't have anything new to say. Oh, there's something up here, dude. Ooh. Okay. She is underwater. What is that? Coming from over there. It's probably coming from Cynthia's room. I don't even want to go into Cynthia's room. Hey, Adi. You just sitting in the nightmares? You just chilling? You just having a great time, dude? I bet I'm not gonna be able to get into this door. That's my prediction, is there's no way to get into that door, and it's just gonna be like, the game is gonna end, and I'm gonna be like, but what about that fucking door, though? And the game's gonna be like, eat shit, that's what. Okay.
Yeah, you're just not gonna be able to get into that door.
Gale's room. Oh. Oh, okay. We'll grab this. Crackers. Building the Valhalla nursing home. The breaking glass sound has stopped. You got any batteries in here, Gale? Oh, what's in there? What you eating? Pizza. Huh? Coffee? What you reading? What you reading, Gale? Huh? The best of the brightest photographers. Is that what that says? Something. I can't make out the rest of that. I'm invading Gale's privacy. She's got one of these awful cups. Alright. Be able to get in that door even with the almighty bolt cutters? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be. I genuinely don't think there's any way to open that door. And the reason I think that is because in Control, there is just like a bunch of places in the oldest house that you literally just like can't get into. Or like, not that you can't get into them, but like they're just not explained. There's one room in the fucking in Control where the indicator on the door says that the door is locked, but the door is not locked. The doors are wide open, and inside is just an unfurnished, inexplicable room. It's just a fucking empty room. And it says that it's locked, and it's not locked, and there's nothing in it. And that room drives me insane. Because what is it? Why is it like that? What? I hate that
set up a
room. I want to know
foundation with
what
the
it
sales
is.
of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility.
Might be a DLC
The old
door.
men deserved it.
Maybe? I would not
An
be
old
surprised at
manor
all
in
if you
Bright
just, like,
Falls.
can't interact with that door. If that
Wheeler
door is
hired a
literally only there to
contractor
make you
have
go,
it
hey, what the
refitted
fuck?
as an old folks
And then you
care
can't
home.
do anything with it.
At this point, Wheeler felt good about
It would be a
himself.
very Remedy
He had a
thing to
heart of
do.
gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Huh. Left the work to the contractors and returned to New York City. Huh. Yeah, I
What I
think
don't
that door
get is I'm so confused. Like, Scratch can write a lot. Like, I thought he could just remove things, but apparently he's also like going in there and being like, I also got a story to tell.
Yeah. Well, I think Scratch, like, needs a basis, right? Because, like, that's also how Alan works. Alan needs a basis. He needs a person to use as, like, a conduit to tell his story through. And I think Scratch needs an already told story to be able to change. Might have something to do with the new update that's releasing. Maybe? Maybe. I think that that door is just there for you to be like, oh shit, it's one of those spooky doors. And then when you try to open it, Adia's like, don't open that, and then you just can't open it. I genuinely think that's what that door is. If you can open it, that will be fun and exciting. But I won't be surprised if you can't open it.
I bet you
never
that's
explained.
my hot take on that. DLC door.
DLC door. I could believe DLC door. Because that was the only time you can ever open another door in the ocean view is in the Alan Wake DLC, and that is Alan's door, so there is also a strong case for it being a DLC door, but I think Alan might be the only person who can actually open that door on purpose. Because Jessie could even only open the door when, like, Alan wrote her to be allowed to open the door. So I think it's possible that only Alan can open that door. Cynthia's room is fucked up, dude. She apparently died in the bathroom, so I'm gonna not go into the bathroom yet. Oh, and here's her, shut up.
A power station?
Yep.
Everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
No, you weren't here, Saga. You weren't here last time.
A lantern?
Yep.
Was Cynthia using it for protection?
Yes.
Did she know about the dark presence?
Yes. It's fun that Saga doesn't know what happened in the first game, so she's like, what's going on? And we're like, it's fine, Saga. It's okay.
It's okay. Pat.
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
Where's Isle? That's Zane, I think. This is Zane. Like, this isn't Alan. So who?
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
You are. It's okay. You don't need to know. You're good. Or maybe you'll find out. Maybe you'll end up over there. It's called the final draft is important. Perhaps.
Tor's a romantic, huh?
For a very special one. I like that everyone is like, Tor will not leave her alone. She is clearly not interested, and he just won't go away. He is bothering the shit out of her constantly all the time.
The Dark Presence uses people's memories,
Implication
their
Cynthia
fears
might
to corrupt them.
have been Zane's wife. Maybe. Oh, maybe, yeah, that would make sense. I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Bloom to do it. He's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. Yeah, that's because Alan has it in the demon hell. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. Oh! Rose said she took the lamp and put it in a shoebox. So I wonder if she took the lamp, put it in a shoebox, and that put it in the dark place. I also like the reoccurring shoebox thing. Because in Control, they were having a problem with shoeboxes. Because they were like, there's a fucking teleporting shoebox. If you put stuff in it, and you find the shoebox somewhere else, it will have your stuff in it. But there's no telling where the shoebox will appear. It's just a fucking random-ass shoebox that is all over the place constantly all of the time. We hate the shoebox. The darkness is here. They love the shoebox, Yako. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. You're being gaslit by Rose. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own, not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. So it sounds like his lamp disappearing was like the beginning of her losing her shit. So I wonder if that was like part of it, right? If if it wasn't necessarily Alan who told her to take the lamp, like she seems to think it is, if it was Scratch that was like, no, take her lamp so I can get her. The shadows are moving. There is no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He's such a considerate man. He's full of demons, dude. Or not Tom. Tom's not full of demons. Zane is in demon hell, though. He's such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Right. Cynthia was not Zane's wife. Barbara was Zane's wife. Yeah, no, you're right. Cynthia is Rose. Cynthia and Rose are the same person. Being weird little freaks. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving. Did I write that? Did I write that nonsense? There are no shadows. It's just us, Tom and I, forever. Yeah, no. So she is exactly the same. She's like Tom is speaking to me from the demons. Oh, is Rose gonna fight Alice? Maybe. I found something funny while I was down there, a newspaper article about Tom, but it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies, he was a poet. That's the character from the movie. A magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment, supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't. So either the story turned Tom into a filmmaker, or she was not talking to Thomas Zane the man. She was talking to Thomas Zane the character in the scuba suit. Like, Alan Wake's Scuba Guardian, right? Because those are two different Toms.
Maybe.
Secret Fourth Allen. Because I think Tom, because there's Tom, actual Thomas Zane, the filmmaker, and then there was Tom the poet, who is a character in one of the movies that Tom made, and Thomas Zane the poet, I think, is the scuba suit Tom, the one that was like Alan's guardian thing, which I think is like the reflection, right? The reflection thing, where Tom has the scuba suit light man, and Alan has Scratch, the demon face, the like demon dude, and they're both just the same guy, like a separate entity, like that is the same guy. I think that's what we're doing, and I think Cynthia was talking to Tom, the scuba suit. Okay.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
So does it Scratch? I guess Alan isn't the only one with the factory producing themselves. Because when we ran into Zane, he talked about giving himself to the light or something like that, and that was like he is aware in some way of being the entity that helped guide Alan through the shadows the first time, but that was not him, right? The Tom we met in the Ocean View Hotel was not the Thomas Zane, like, savior figure from the first game.
Yeah.
It's not the same guy. Because the Thomas Zane we met in Ocean View sure is a dude, sure is a guy, but he's not the same dude. So I think there are two Toms. And the reason there are two Toms is because Thomas Zane made a movie about a guy named Thomas Zane who was a poet instead of a filmmaker. But one Tom only exists in fiction realm, where the where the massive bummer Alex Casey also lives. Because the Alex Casey in Shadowtown is not the same Alex Casey as the one we have. Because, like, yeah, they're both bummers and they both work for the FBI, but the Alex Casey in, like, the real world is, like, a normal dude, at least. He's just, like, tired. The Alex Casey in Shadow Hell Fiction Town is, like, 2 seconds from death. The fact that that man can even, like, get up in the morning is insane. It's like a Herculean task for him to open his eyes and get out of bed. So I think it's the same situation with the two Toms. And I think Cynthia is talking to, like, Savior Lightman Tom. Because she's like, Tom's such a nice man. He's so considerate. But the Thomas Zane we meet in the Ocean View Hotel is a lunatic. So I don't think she's talking to that guy. Is the fucking factory producing copies of People in Cauldron Lake must be stopped? Yeah, for real.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer.
Does Cynthia
He
think
had it
Scratch
coming.
is Tom?
Anything for Tom.
I think she did. I think by the end of it, she thought Scratch was Tom.
They could be the same. You never know with Scratch.
You never know with Alan. I can't wait for Control 2, where we get to go to the Ocean View Bread and Breakfast. Yeah, dude. Okay. That's cool. So, something was in here breaking stuff. This whole sequence has just been, like, a really good, like, just, like, a really good survival horror sequence. Not necessarily in that it's been, like, challenging and full of monsters, because it really hasn't been. There's not been a lot of combat. But despite the fact that there's not a lot of combat, and I haven't been under siege by demons this entire time, I still feel unsafe. First off, because I do not know when the demons will begin to besiege me. And also, just like, this is a pretty good house full of monsters. A pretty good house full of demons. Cynthia, leading you around. Or at least trying to stop you from wandering. Kind of both. I feel like it feels like she has something she wants to say, but she also doesn't want you to do whatever you're doing. Hiccup. I mean, Tom and Alan look the same, and Scratch is also Alan's copy. Yeah. So I think maybe, at some point, maybe she was talking to Tom? Or at least, like, a version of Tom? Because I do think there are two separate Toms. The real Tom and the, Tom the Poet character Tom. Am I on the wrong... Yeah, I'm on the wrong floor. To find what I'm looking for. So... Because it seems like she... Either that or she's got, like, false memories of, like, being around a Tom. But she clearly had some kind of, like she knew Tom in some way or another. And she knew about, like, the light and stuff. And she's like, oh, well, Tom kept up the lights and locked the doors to keep me safe, because that's what he does. Which is something that, like, the scuba diver would do, right? Because he kind of would do the same stuff for Alan throughout the first game. He would, like, it was kind of implied that some of the safe room, or at least that the safe rooms were, Thomas Zane, Tom the Poet Tom, like, creating safe spaces for Alan to not get murked.
How generous.
But I think by the end of it, probably starting with maybe a little bit before the lantern going missing, the lamp, the angel lamp going missing. She was not talking to Tom, she was talking to Scratch. But Tom, Scratch, and Alan are all the same guy, so she couldn't really tell the difference. Yeah, the Alan Wake factory really does need to be stopped. Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major U.S. cities in their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records, with singles topping the charts, and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. So this is honestly kind of the same thing that happened with Alan, right? Like, these two went into retirement, and when they came back after hanging out at Cauldron Lake, their shit was like super popular. Like they suddenly were breaking records and shit. And then Alan also very suddenly became like a celebrity overnight when before he was just like writing books. Right. So I think there might be some kind of parallel here. The fans showed their love for the reckless rockers by showering the stage with lacy, unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After-hour shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion. Not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. Guys, all things
What the
point
hell?
to the band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesake and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to the rock. Don't make
No,
it
go
sound
back
like.
to the other thing.
Don't make it sound like they're. Make them pay their room service bill. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul. Muses, Old Gods of Asgard lead singer. What?
Maybe that's the third guy?
I heard a goat.
No, that was the bass guy. The bass guy doesn't show up.
Yeah, that's the bass guy, is, Boulder. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Don't come here. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members have a moment to spare a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. God, I hope you're better than Teen Vogue. How has the reception been? Amazing. The fans understand that we're about what we're about, and they get rock and roll. They get the spirit, and they know we're not here to fuck around. That's right. Why do you do what you do? I can tell you're new at this. Why does anyone do what they do? For glory and fame, for the money and the sex, or because you have something inside of you that's going to fucking burst if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That does happen. That's a good answer. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? That should be pretty obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave the tour bus to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me, it's godly, and it's coming out like a thunderstorm. No, go. Don't. Just leave me here. Old Gods of Asgard member dead. Oh, is this Boulder? The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Boulder. Yes. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor behind. The peace-loving musician will be sorely missed. So, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Odinson had this to say: "Get the fuck out of my face. Boulder's in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero." Okay. Bob is too beautiful a soul for this world, added Odin. What this means for their band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. Okay. Words. wonder if Victor taxidermied that, or Vlad taxidermied these birds. Hello. Oh, this is where the record was. To memorize the only pressing of to memorialize the only pressing of the unreleased single Anger's Remorse. Shut up.
Anger's Remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
Will she?
Oh. Can you profile her now?
Yeah, probably. That's like 100% what it is. Do I hear a person? I think so. Alright. I am gonna just stand in here and do that. As always, Baldur dies and then triggers Ragnarok. Yeah, dude. Like, I figured he was dead. I just, like, I didn't know that there was a third one in the band. So when they were like, here's the third guy, I was like, is he real? Because, Baldur's always dead. Okay. Is there anywhere else I haven't gone? No, there's just a bunch of stuff that I've left around the town. Oh, I should go get this. I want that. Because I've lost a few crossbow bolts. The rest of these, I think I'm good. It's just batteries. Okay. Odin, let's do you first.
Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
Yeah. Dude, I like that like Odin, Rose, and Saga are like, Cynthia has stolen Tor, and everyone else is like, Tor will not leave that girl alone. Tor is just like constantly all over her house, and she wants him to go away. Oh, Cynthia's not looking good.
Cynthia targeted
she's
Tor
dead.
Specifically. Why him?
She has drowned.
With a nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination.
I mean, he is in the Ocean View in the Dark Place.
Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame.
She's...
Maybe Tom was taken.
No. I mean, yeah, but no, Tom is in the Dark Place. You don't know that yet, though. We know that. Tom is in the Dark Place and has some kind of connection to the FBC. Either he knows who they are, or they're looking for him, or he's... I don't think they're looking for him, but I think he's trying to not be detected.
Yeah.
Where is Anger's Remorse now?
He is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift.
an on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her.
Can you?
Anger's remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
You're like a pinata until the record falls out?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands.
Too many hands.
Frightened her. Cut short. She screamed.
Yeah, she's just repeating the lines. Is it in the bathtub? No. It is now, I guess.
The Anger's remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
It was not. I was in there. I looked into the bathtub. I'm being gaslit.
No matter what, I blame Alan.
Yeah.
I seek comfort
Alan
from the deer.
somewhere is like, Saga somehow completely missed that it was in the bathtub.
I can't even
It
seek
had always been in there. Don't question.
Yeah. It was here it was there the entire time. She just
Cynthia
didn't
took
see
the
it.
record and I brought it back.
Was she wearing this coat before? I'm going to assume she was. Alright, we're gonna grab the record, and then we are going to save, call it a day, and then next week we will fight the boss Siren Cynthia. I think is what we're gonna do.
Ma'am.
Because I expect to die no less than at least at least 3 times per boss fight, per major event. And it's been 6 hours. And I've surpassed the I'm going to die if I continue stage of me playing video games.
Hour.
Yeah, this is the we've reached my tolerance.
Anger's remorse.
Oh, unless am I
by old gods of Asgard.
some normal Remedy stuff? Yeah. I'm being gaslit, so yeah. Remedy do love to gaslight. Sure did. Calm down. Don't worry, we're not gonna fight you till next week. There's no need to panic yet.
Calm down, Cynthia.
Just gonna break into a swift trot to get to the safe haven. Here I am. I don't know why I bothered quick saving, but you know. Alright.
You know,
And that is this week's session of Alan Wake. Next week, we fight Cynthia in the lake, probably. Or Tor. We might fight him. Probably. Maybe.
Probably.
Maybe.
Could be.
Likely.
Escape. Here's the man. There's the man. Thanks everyone for coming out and doing some Alan Wake. Thank you Piff and Glass for Alan Waking. Maybe next week we will have Bryn back. Boy, will I have a lot to catch Bryn up on. It'll be really funny.
Alright, we got some theories. Here we go.
So Bryn, we have to sit Bryn down and be like, here's what happened.
They talked about water again. And then we're like, what if water was not water, but also it was maybe could.
And Niko was gaslit.
Dude, this game is gaslighting me. 100% being gaslit. Alright. All that and more. Next week. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.